Da, da. Da, da. Da, da. Okay. Hold up 1 second. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be? Right. Hmm. Diablo 4. Oh, I actually forgot to watch it. This is the first I've seen of it. How loud is that? Okay.
Hello, folks. DSP here, and admittedly, I am exhausted. I don't even know what the word is for it anymore. I just said something on Twitter about how I just spent the greater part of the past 2 hours when I should have been working on my year-end series, completely wasting my time trying to get stuff fixed from another behind-the-scenes attempt of people trying to fuck with me and ruin me and my business. And it's absolutely true. I'm gonna basically give you the short and sweet version. For the past year, actually, it's now been over a year. Okay, someone who doesn't like me created a new account on my forums, pretended to be someone else, was very trying to be nice to me, nice to everyone else, nice to a lot of people on my forums, got in everyone's good graces, eventually became a moderator on my stream chat, IRC, when I was streaming on YouTube, and then subsequently became a moderator on my Twitch TV stream chat, and got access to Nightbot. If you don't know what Nightbot is,
Diablo
Nightbot is
4 though. Damn.
robot basically for stream chat moderation. And what the bot does is it prevents things such as
make it bigger.
spamming, excessive use of caps lock, or people coming in and spamming links, stuff like that. But also it allows people to use some nice commands. If I wanted to put in, exclamation point Twitter, Nightbot would say, "Oh, here's Phil's Twitter. Go check it out." Stuff like that. So it's business purposes and it's also moderation purposes. It's a really good bot and it's free to use, which is awesome. This person had access to it. Again, after pretending to be a nice person for the greater part of a year, more than a year actually, this person set up this bot so that tomorrow, it's actually January 3rd.
Nightbot though.
Tomorrow they were going to turn on all this nasty stuff on this bot. The bot had over 100 commands. I'm not exaggerating here. 100 commands set up involving myself, involving my friends, involving my family, nasty stuff.
The nasty stuff. The Nightbot troll? Wow. That's classic.
So, for example, talking about personal issues that I've had, making fun of me, insulting me. They actually had pictures of my fucking father on there, which are not even fucking pictures. So very, really fucking nasty stuff. Like this person spent over a year basically setting this elaborate prank up so that they could completely take over my stream chat starting tomorrow, disrupt my streaming capabilities, basically, and then force me to not work so that I could fix all of it. Now, I do want to say thank you to my fans and viewers who actually were kind of diligent in keeping their eyes and ears open about this. The bottom line is I already kind of knew about it because I'm not stupid. Let's put it that way. I already knew that this person wasn't who they were saying they were. I just wasn't sure. And obviously, when you have a community of people who are moderators and stuff for you and they're not paid employees, okay, you have to be a lot more lenient and you have to kind of have a lot more patience. It would be one thing if I had a paid staff who moderates for me, but I don't. I don't make a lot of money anymore. In particular, because of false copyright strikes and things against me, I don't have any kind of financial resources to hire professional help. I rely on viewers and fans to do it for free. And I'm incredibly appreciative of the people who do it, which is why when I kind of got wind of this a few days ago, I was surprised, but I didn't exactly know what was going on. And then I got the definitive answer about it tonight. I was like, you got to be kidding me. So how did I find out about all this? Okay, how did I find out that basically my stream chat was being planned to be completely taken over and hijacked and my streams were going to be screwed up and I was going to have to stop streaming and try to figure all this out? Well, basically, these people are idiots. They publicly talk about this kind of shit all the time. In fact, if you can believe it, I know you'll look at this and say, I can't believe it. They have their own chat, their own streaming service and chat where they all go and they live stream my video. Here's a video, right? A video of mine, a vlog from what? Fucking 2009 or something? Who knows? A vlog here of me putting up a Christmas tree, right? And they watch these detractor videos. They watch This Is How You Don't Play videos.
What's up, Fields of Confusion?
And they watch videos, illegally stolen from my channel, these nasty videos. They watch them here, and they all make fun of me, basically. This is their pastime. This is what they do. This is actually full-time their way to get their jollies. These people, they think that this is like full-time actual healthy behavior. When people like you and me see something like this, they're like, are you fucking kidding me? So there's a bunch of people who just sit here and make fun of DSP 24/7. Yes. Yes. And this particular person who is pretending to be someone else, pretending to be a nice person and became a moderator is one of these people. All right. And they talked about the plan publicly here. Eventually, people got wind of it. They told me about it and I shut it down tonight. So thank God that there are people out there who do keep their eyes and ears open and they caught this ahead of time and it didn't negatively affect my streaming capabilities. All right. It would have been a disaster. Now, to make matters even worse, as if you won't believe it, because I didn't believe it until I was like, holy shit, I just realized it. This person, all right, who pretended to be a nice person, whatever, this person is the same person and or involved with the same group of people who in 2015 posted up fan art on my forums so that I could use it in my videos. And then when I used that fan art in my videos, they gave me false copyright strikes on YouTube. And because of that, my channels on YouTube were in jeopardy of being shut down and my business was going to be shut down. So I had...
Yeah. Heaven's face was in everything.
I had to remove some 600 videos that contained fan art because of this. Because this stupid loophole that YouTube had where people could use false copyright strikes against you for fan art. And when I deleted those 600 videos, my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, dropped by about 3 million or more views. And when YouTube sees something like that, YouTube says, well, someone's got to delete videos and lose 3 million views. It means they were doing something wrong or illegal. And they removed me from YouTube search rankings.
It's true. It's true. I just did that. I deleted like 500 videos. Video. What's up, Bonsai? Yeah. They yeeted my ass out of there.
Which basically means my videos don't show up in YouTube search that often anymore. Okay, so when the new game comes out and someone's searching, oh, I want to see who's playing Uncharted 4, and they look for a playthrough or a walkthrough, my videos don't show up in YouTube search anymore. So I used to get thousands upon thousands of people who would come to my channel to watch my stuff because I would show up in YouTube search. And I don't get that anymore because I'm out of there because of these people who broke the law and filed false copyright claims against me. It's the same fucking people. So in 2015, a year-long plot. For the first half of the year, they put fan art on my forums. The second half of the year, they gave me false copyright strikes. They cost me tens of thousands of dollars and almost put me out of business. Now I'm actually in financial danger of having my business shut down because of these fucking assholes. So now for 2016, they were like, what's the next elaborate thing we can do? Waste another year of our lives. Oh, we'll pretend to be nice people so that we can get in Phil's good graces, become moderators, and then we can fucking try to destroy his stream chat. I mean, holy fuck. What the fuck? These people are not sane people. This is not what a normal person does.
It's not, Phil.
This is what a sick person does.
I feel sick sometimes,
2
Phil.
years
I really
of this
do.
person's fucking life
I really do.
have been dedicated to try to destroy me and not allow me to do this as a business. And basically destroy my life because now, you know, because I'm so low on funds, I can barely pay my bills. I'm in a lot of financial debt now because I had to rack up debt to pay off stuff. And
Oh, some things never change. Phil, I have a sickness, Phil. It is. It's a fucking sickness.
Taxes and shit, and they think it's funny. They
It
actually
is.
think this is funny.
It is hilarious.
And at this point, I don't even know what to say or do anymore. But I'm just so fucking tired at this point. You know what I mean? Like, since day one, all I've ever wanted to do was play games on YouTube, have fun, share those experiences with others. You know, not even just YouTube, Twitch, or whatever. Share that with you and have a good laugh. And that's all I ever wanted to do. These people are so sick that they actually want to destroy me.
Joe, how does he turn this 10-minute clip into, like, it feels like 2 hours?
Like, they want to get me off of YouTube, put me in financial ruin, and I don't know what they think I'm going to do with my life after that. It's certainly not like I could run out and get another job that's going to pay as much as me doing YouTube and Twitch. This is a pretty fucked up situation. So, it's almost 9 p.m. my time. Normally, I start work around 6:30 p.m. after dinner. So, I just lost about 2.5 hours of time when I should have been working on my year-end series. I now have to try to rush to get a year-end series video out tonight. More than likely, it's gonna get out, but I'm gonna be working super late, tired as hell, and I just wanted to share this with you. This is what I'm going through at this point. And I will say this: 2016, I felt was a good year because I didn't have this kind of shit. After all the false copyright strikes and shit in 2015, that screwed me over. 2016, for the most part, was a really positive year.
For all my
gaming coming out and getting popular for a while there, and people coming out for videos and streams and really enjoying everything that I did on YouTube, and pretty much all the feedback I got was that I'm doing good. You know, I was having fun, and I'm still having fun. I just want you to understand, I'm not getting discouraged and I'm not quitting, but this stuff is just, it's out of control at this point. How the fuck could you be a part of something like that and think that it's okay? You know what I mean? Trying to destroy my life. I don't get it. I just don't get, how can you do that to someone? I'm lost. Maybe because I'm a rational human or I'm a good human. You know, I have morals and I put myself up to a standard where I wouldn't do this kind of shit to anyone. You know, there's plenty of people in this life who've wronged me. Okay, like concretely wronged me. And I've gone after none of them. Okay, I just let it go and I move on with my own positive life. These are people who I don't even know who the fuck they are. And they're out to destroy me, to kill me in a lot of ways. Swatting me and shit.
Whoa.
I mean, what the fuck?
Whoa, Phil.
I just don't get it anymore. You know, it wasn't bad enough to put me into dire financial straits with all the shit that they did to me in 2015. Now,
Yeah,
for
what's
a
up,
year,
David?
setting up an elaborate prank to basically screw up my streaming and, you know, for how long? Luckily, it got caught ahead of time and I shut it down tonight. So, again, I want to say thank you to those of you who are fans, true fans, who are, you know, who do nice things for me. I appreciate it. You know, the people who figured this plan out, thank you. I can't do this without you. That's the bottom line is, you know, this has always been a thing that's a community-based thing. The only reason I'm still here is because of the community of viewers, right? The hardcore people who aren't affected by all this negative shit and stick around day after day, thick through thin. So thank you to you guys and gals, of course. All right, I'm going to upload this. I'm going to get to work on my year-end videos, which I've now lost 2 hours of work doing.
Oh, I feel bad.
delightful.
Feel bad for
But
you.
I still hope that you'll check it out when it does go live. All right, everyone? Fair enough. All right, thank you. And I'm getting back to work.
A drinky.
But right now, I'm drinking. Drink. I'm drinking.
Oh, fuck, man.
For no reason.
I'm probably gonna
Am I gay?
watch this video, this next video here,
I'm drinking.
so I can catch up with my boy.
Stalking. And I'm lurking. And rapping. For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. And I'm drinking. Whale tail. Drink. I'm drinking. And rapping. For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, coffee pot. I'm drinking. Dirty dishes from the holiday weekend. I'm drinking. Whale tail. I'm drinking. I'm stalking. And I'm lurking. And I'm drinking.
Whale tail gin. This started about 10 years ago. I was depressed, I was an alcoholic. That was the start of my YouTube career. Today, many years later, things are a lot better, that's for sure. That is for certain. It is certain. It is certain. Bruh. Whale tail. Got the bag, bro. Got the tips. Got the plastic cups. Whale tail gin. Bruh. Whale tail. Bro. Whale tail gin. Former pro player.
What up,
former
YouTube?
alcoholic, right? Drinking liquor all day long.
Got some fan
Good
mail.
variety of stuff. We'll even have
I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday, so I'm getting over that. But we got some fan mail. We have 4 boxes of goodies. 2 of them are just, relatively small, like these 2. And then we got 2 bigger ones. So let's get into it.
Bro, it looks like a kilo. Why is it wrapped in black? Why is it wrapped in black duct tape?
You want to send me something? Check out the P.O. box in the description box below. P.O. box
So,
3862.
is this
Castle,
game any good?
Wyoming.
Is Diablo 4?
82609.
Is this game good or not? Is it trash? Is it trash or smash? He got Sean back. Wait, he lost Sean? What do you mean? He got him back. I didn't know about this.
Not sure what's in here, but we're about to find out.
Cobra, I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's either gonna be some type of alcohol or
We're going to need that for opening the rest of the boxes.
maybe like a can of beans and some ramen or some shit like that. Maybe all 3.
Dear Josh, I am sending you more chocolates.
Oh, I was wrong.
Thank you.
Chocolates. I was wrong.
Ordered as a goodwill gesture. It is important.
I don't know how I could have got that wrong, dude. That's crazy.
And to do good without asking.
We're a giant, an industrial can of dust, an industrial size. Yeah.
Is like a chalu.
Get him the 3-pack.
Chau reaction that is traumatized. I am sure you will help some. Help someone else in turn. That's how it should go. You do unto others as we have done to yourself. I wish you all the best in life. Be healthy. Be healthy. What fun is that? And happy. Yeah, what's the point of being happy when life is just full of depression?
Oh, that's
Kidding, sort of.
that's so sad, Cobra.
You and your family be successful in all your endeavors. Greetings from me. Thanks from Bulgaria. Be blessed. Thank you. Oh, look at all these chocolates that they sent me. Holy shit, dude. That's a box full of chocolate. I appreciate it. That's a lot of chocolate from Bulgaria.
Are you kidding me?
I talk a lot of shit, but my
Are you
life
kidding me?
could be worse. So thank you to my Bulgarian fan
Bro,
for all the amazing chocolate that you sent me. I'll be sure to
so
do a review of that sometime.
you're telling me that it's not procedurally generated? Yeah.
Like, what's the point of being healthy if we're all gonna fucking die someday? It doesn't, like, you know what I'm saying?
Very true,
I'm
Cobra.
not trying to be a fucking negative Nancy because I do appreciate the gesture here, but like,
I love your
be healthy. And it's like we're all gonna die someday. So what's the point if we're all gonna fucking die, regardless if you're healthy or not? Just live your life to the fullest. That's what I say.
exactly. I agree,
You
Cobra.
know, because life is like a box of chocolates, Jenny. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. So yeah, that's why I waited to buy this. So now I know it's garbage and I won't be buying it. Sweet. Great.
Fan mail. That's what's up.
Not Diablo. Got it.
I got it pretty good in America.
What is
dude.
Diablo?
I can't begin
It
to
is,
imagine
but
what it's like
it's
for
not.
people in third world countries. So I might gripe and bitch about society's problems, but at the end of the day, you know.
Looks pretty though. Looks nice and shiny.
What else we got? Got some more goodies here. Let's see. Hi, I thought you would like this for Puff. I'm a fan. Me and my brother. I wish you all the best in life, Jeffrey. Your friend from Jeffrey. Aw. I love my Puffers. He's a badass little bearded dragon. Puff is native to like Australia. So shout out to Sydney Watson and Isaac Butterfield. But in Australia, people who live in the Great Down Under cannot own bearded dragons because they are a protected species in Australia. But here in the States, oh yeah, 100%. Aww. You gave me a little puff puff bearded dragon leash. I've seen other beardy
Oh no,
owners who have these.
no, he's gonna be walking his bearded dragon
leashes.
now. God damn
That's
it.
adorable as shit. Thank you. I'll hold on to that, add to my supply of puff goodness. I'm not gonna make Puff do anything he doesn't want to do just because, you know, he is his own lizard. I thought you would like this for Puff. I'm a fan. Me and my brother. I wish you all the best from Jeffrey, your friend from Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey, for the leash. I appreciate it. I tried to soak Puff earlier, but he was just not having it. He didn't want to soak, so I'm like, all right. You can't force your lizard to soak when they don't want to. That's just how it is. but he's looking a lot better since I've had him. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a heavy box. From D. Rhodes to Josh Saunders, P.O. Box 3862, Casper, Wyoming 82601. Yeah, that's what you... Okay, so, like, let me just show that real quick. Block the fans' address with my hands so we don't dox
Yeah,
anyone.
we don't want to repeat that again, Cobra. Come
But
on.
yeah, if you want to send me some goodies to my P.O. Box, that's where you send it right there. Josh Saunders, P.O. Box 3862, Casper, Wyoming 82601. I said 82609, but it's whatever. So what could my fans have possibly sent me in this bigger box, I wonder? And remember, it doesn't matter how big the care package is, it's the thought that counts. And I appreciate my fans, regardless if they send me stuff in the care packages or not. Okay, so... And fuck my YouTube trolls, they are miserable. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is sealed up. You'll double, like triple boxed it by the looks of it. They definitely didn't want this getting messed with. So we got the box open. Let's see what we got. Lots of packing paper, that's for sure. Squeeze past all that packing paper and get to the good stuff in the middle, YouTube. Oh, shit, we got a letter. We got a letter, YouTube. Hey, Cobra, wanted to send you something you would enjoy. Have a drink combo on me, man. I also sent you some A&W cream soda because I heard you say you like it. Oh yeah, I love A&W cream soda. It's been a favorite since I was a kid. Hope the rest of 2023 treats you well. Peace and love, brother. Keep rocking on. Dante from New York City. Well, same to you, Dante, man. I hope your 2023 goes good too. They're like, have a drink combo on me, Cobra. And I'm like, oh shit. We got a, holy shit, that's a box of goodies, YouTube. Dante Rhodes, huh? Well, I appreciate you, brother. Hell yeah. Goddamn, son. Looks like they definitely sent me some goodies. Have a drink combo on me, Cobes. For sure, dude. All we can do is make the best of our situation, you know. If 2023 sucks, there's always next year, you know. All you can do is make the best of a shitty situation. That's what I've learned a long time ago in life, is that, you know, Looks like I got a 2 liter of A&W. Oh shit! Careful, that knife blade is open. Let's just put that knife down before I accidentally do something to myself. Okay.
What Cobra?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hell
that's a
no.
handle and a half.
Oh no.
Four Roses Premium American Blended Whiskey. Damn, son, that's a gallon of whiskey if I ever saw one.
No.
If you have
Cobra.
any drugs
No.
and alcohol, please give some to me.
No, don't.
Yeah. Four Roses.
R.I.P.
Four.
Yo,
Four.
look how happy he is.
Okay,
Oh,
seriously, though.
he's pumped.
Thank you for that.
Cobra, I've never seen
Four Roses Premium American Blended Whiskey.
I've never seen somebody so excited over an $8 bottle of whiskey. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, that's most definitely what's up, man. So I'm assuming that this
It's like from a gas station
other
in
bottle
Wisconsin or
is
some shit. I don't know. Like
A&W cream soda.
that was less than $10.
Oh, geez, you know my trolls are gonna be pissed off because I got free alcohol and they don't. Like nobody's fucking giving you free alcohol because they support your videos. They just want you to drink yourself to death. Spoken like somebody who's jealous that I get free booze and they don't. All my fucking YouTube trolls are paying for their booze like chumps, dude. Yeah, it's a 2 liter of A&W. Get out of there. Appreciate the support. You guys don't have to send me... Oh, fuck me. Get out of there. You don't gotta send me booze and alcohol and tobacco for me to appreciate the care package, but hey, you know, when in Rome, as they say.
So, oh, okay. A 2 liter.
I can already tell this care package I got underneath it's gonna have a bunch of goodies in it as we speak.
And a 2 liter of cream soda. Nice.
Get out of there. Oh, fuck.
I would like that. That's actually pretty good.
Watching Cobra almost stab himself with his own knife. That's
The whiskey?
that's entertaining enough. There we go.
Not so much on the whiskey.
Woo, yeah, that's what's up.
That is what's up.
I love my A&W cream soda, so I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and put all the chocolates and the goodies up after I unbox everything. I've never had Four Roses. Goddamn YouTube, that is a... I'm looking at it, I see the seal, it looks like it's unopened. Beautiful. That is a big ass... Okay, I love whiskey, that's my liquor of choice. Four Roses Premium American Blended Whiskey. Blended and bottled by Four Roses Distilling Co.
He's in love, dude.
By the looks of it,
He is in love right now.
80 proof. Yeah, that'll wet your whiskers. That's a wonderful sound, isn't it? That's the sound of a good time about to happen. I'll tell
Cobra,
you what.
I'm immune to your clinks. They don't bother me.
Let me put all these goodies up and get rid of my trash before we open the next one.
All right, he's got a Hogan in his hat. I might change the wording. Just get rid of the hockey and maybe I can put like dent. Get rid of the hockey, put dent. And then
I'm gonna put that chocolate in the freezer to keep it fresh.
oh, it's gonna try to. Okay, this is experimental right here. Okay, let me try this. I've never attempted this before. Let's see what happens.
Joey Toledo Batman. We got one more care package to open up, folks. Before we do that, though, I'm thinking we're going to have ourselves a drink combo in honor of my Lizard Puff
I think that's a good idea, Cobra. Let's do
and all
that.
the awesome fans.
Let's have a drink combo.
We're going to try it, and we're going to call it a... yeah, this, I don't know what to call it, but we're going to dedicate this drink combo
How
to the
about,
fan who sent it.
Little brain fog there. Boggle and boot error.
Oh, shit, YouTube.
Why don't we call it a... Why don't we call it a four...
God damn, son.
Oh, that's a tough one. 4 roses.
You know, my trolls are going to get super pissed off that my fans sent me free alcohol.
How about a cobra rose? How about a whiskey rose cobra? I don't. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. That's like, I say like what, 6, 7 shots? Good 6 or 7 maybe. Just a little,
Oh,
just a little,
Sylvester Stallone.
just a little off the top of
Let that fizz die down.
a little off the top of the gallon, you know, just a little bit.
So we're gonna call this a Dante. This drink combo, we're calling it a Dante Cobra in honor of
Wait, what?
Dante from New York,
Oh,
who sent me these goodies to do a drink combo with.
oh, he's so happy that he named the combo after the guy who sent it. Wow, what an honor. I wish I was that guy. Maybe I should send Cobra a $5 gallon of gas station whiskey, and then, you know, it would probably boost my channel.
It's a little shooken up from the journey, but we're gonna let it defizz for
What's
a
up,
second.
KB? Maybe send him some merch, you know? He can rock a shirt on stream. Just tell him I'm a big fan. I am a Cobra fan.
Let's add some of that. So Dante, brother, this drink combo is going out to you, my fellow Cobra demon. That's what's up, brother.
Let's go.
So before we open up this other care package of goodies, let's try this drink combo. Let's see how it sits.
See how she do.
I'm partial to all drink combos, really. It doesn't
dude,
have to have alcohol for me to enjoy
okay,
it.
sure, Cobra. This is actually a pretty tame combo. Like this is like it's just 2 ingredients, which is crazy.
That is delightful. I'm not just saying that because I got it for free in the mail. That is genuinely tasty. Whew, there's the burn.
Oh, that'll get your whistle wet. Nice.
Goddamn, YouTube. We got one more humongous box to open up.
Holy shit.
The care packages.
Humongous? Dude, you just got
Thank you to all of you who wished me well wishes yesterday. Yesterday I was not feeling 100%. Yesterday I was feeling underneath the weather, but today I'm feeling a lot better. Excuse me.
That was disgusting. Cobra. Come on.
Goddamn, son. The fans love to send me goodies. What can I say? Look at the size. It's a huge box. It's not the size, it's the thoughts. You know? Holy Toledo Batman, we got some goodies. All these stuffed wrappings. These are fun to pop. Yes. You can't tell me. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Those are fun to pop. Don't. It's like bubble wrap, dude. Come on.
Nobody's arguing with you, Cobra.
Another letter. That's what the fuck is up. Dear Sean, hey man, how you doing? All us real fans have been missing the hell out of you, dude. Oh my god, Sean, I see you sitting on top of my Ozzy Osbourne record. The fans miss you.
Lizard sickness? Is it sick?
I guess you've been giving Cobes extra shit recently, so he's got you locked up in a drawer again. No, I don't keep Sean locked up. He's on display in my apartment. He used to be over here on the couch, but now he's over right there on top of my Playboy magazines and my Ozzy Osbourne record.
You know, it's really weird, but Bill's ring light, like when you cut his face, it makes it makes his face look like almost like an oil painting or like I don't know. It gives his face like a weird kind of like it's not real, like it's a wax sculpture. But I like it. It's cool. I'm a big fan of the ring light, actually. Big fan.
Well,
The faces used to look so much worse, like before the ring light. Now it's just so much better.
hopefully Cobra lets you know I sent you a care package and a letter.
Yo, what's up, Shiloh?
I'll let Sean know. I'm sure he'll be. Hey, Sean, you fucking bastard. The fans sent you a care package.
Sean.
Well, fuck you, Josh. Let me out. Sean, you're out and about. Like, calm your shit. No, fuck you. You're being impossible. I'm not being impossible. Teeter totter, ticker tether. Okay, what the fuck does Peter Piper pick the pepper have to do with anything? Fucking Sean, dude. Well, hopefully Cobra lets you know I sent you a care package and a letter. I've included a new hat for you, as it's been several years since
I wanted to give him like a grill, you know.
One, so I assume it's been lost.
But I gotta blend it in.
Actually, Sean's Charlie McCarthy hat broke.
I don't know. Let's see.
It is what it is. As well as a replacement monocle, an extra set of shoes. Maybe Josh will customize them for you. A bowler hat, and to top it off, I got you a whole new outfit you can wear if Cobra gets in trouble again. Sean's fine the way he is, but I appreciate it. So you can watch his back on the inside. I also included some ingredients for a puppet-sized Cobra crack, a 5-pack of some fine German beer. Had to take one, sorry, replaced with a cool soda pop and some spicy ramen recommended by a friend of mine, also a mega fan. Cobes, if you are currently reading this, well, yeah, I am. I also included something for you. I'm sick of hearing.
Oh, I forgot to resize the image, dude. Really?
And lie about seeing bugs on it, so I got you a nice cover to protect your throne. And if Sean doesn't want any of the consumables, you have to ask him nicely to have them. Long live Sean and Saunders. That's adorable.
Oh, never mind. It's fine.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I got some spicy goodies. I don't know why people are such a big fan of Sean and Saunders. It's just me doing my cringy ventriloquist acts. But, like, prior to Jeff Dunham taking off, whenever I did my ventriloquism, people would look at me and go, "Your dummy is creepy as fuck, dude." They would look at me like I was weird for doing it, you know? And then Jeff Dunham made ventriloquism cool again. And it's like,
Make ventriloquism great again.
now people can't get enough of that little bastard. You want me to ask Sean's permission for this? Unbelievable, dude. Put my trusty pocket knife away. This was given to me by some friends for a holiday gift. Look at that. Beautiful. Friends, family, whatever you want to call it. Sean's not locked up in a drawer, I tell ya. He's just sitting on top of the Ozzy Osbourne record that I have that my dad originally bought from the 1980s. Why the hell did you drag me out? Well, Sean, the fans been wanting to see you. Well, it's because they don't like your ass. Ow! Fucking asshole. Okay, Sean, you wouldn't have a career without me. That's what you think.
What is going on?
Fucking, he's such an asshole, dude. Hey, Sean, where do you work? I work at a funeral home. You work at a funeral home? Yeah, I'm used to seeing assholes with no lives. And today's no exception. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, Sean, I brought you out because look at all these goodies in the care package. Check it out. And, well, you really can't drink the alcohol, but I can. Yeah? Hey, Sean, what? I got a flavor to ask. Can I have all the goodies in this care package? They did include a replacement monocle. Did they really? They kind of did, yeah. I mean, I'll unbox that here in a second. But Sean, I want to ask your permission very nicely, please, pretty please. Can I have all the beer in the care package? What's in your cup? Oh, right here. This stuff right here, yeah. It's a drink combo that one of my fans from New York sent me. I want a sip. Ooh, that's got a kick to it. Yeah, that's pretty good drink combo, Sean. Got a bite to it. Yeah, I do. It's got a bite to it, Sean. Holy shit. Peter Thyther Victor Feather. No. I tried to say Peter Piper picked a pepper without moving my lips. Sounded like shit. Peter Thyther ticked a tether. God damn it. You cannot say the P without moving your lips. Impossible. Well, I mean, if you could say impossible without moving your lips, you're a pretty good ventriloquist. Impossible. It's not impossible, Sean. Yes, it is. It's not impossible to say impossible without moving your lips. Impossible. 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 Those of you who don't know, Sean is a Charlie McCarthy standard deluxe upgrade. He started off as a Charlie McCarthy string pull dummy. Check it out. And then recently, after many years, I took my dummy Sean and I painted his eyes green with some goth makeup. And I'd work a string in the back of his neck for the longest time. And then I sent my dummy Sean to throwthings.com. And I paid a little bit over $100 a couple months ago to have him upgraded to a standard deluxe. So now he's more lifelike. I don't gotta pull his string. Help! What's the matter, Sean? Someone's got their hand up my ass. Oh my god. You like playing with this doll? Shut up, Sean. Well, let's get back to the topic on hand. What? Well, can I please have the goodies in this care package? Well, give me another sip of that. What, a sip of this? Yeah, give me another sip of that.
What's up, Lux?
I guess Sean's got to think about it.
I keep forgetting about that gambling thing that you told me about.
Jesus Christ, Sean, going ham on that drink combo.
You want to gamble.
I fucking love you, man. Yeah. Jesus, you're a lightweight. Yeah, I know. And I don't care. Alcohol makes me a complete dummy when I drink. See what I did there? You're horrible. I know.
Coins. I guess
Why the fuck did I bring this bastard out? Because you know the fans love me.
That's a YouTube thing, right?
Oh, I do have another dummy that Deathbed Tape sent me. So I might use like what I don't use from this outfit. I might use on my spare dummy. You got a stare? And I thought I was your favorite. I am so insulted. Sean, it's not even like that. Don't talk to me, asshole. Oh my god, Sean. You asked for it, YouTube. You had to bring this impossible asshole out. I'm not an impossible asshole. Fun fact, my ventriloquist dummy I have right here was my first ventriloquist puppet. My parents got me a Charlie McCarthy ventriloquist puppet. It might have been as a Christmas or a birthday gift. I don't remember which. And I custom made them into my own. My fans sent me an
much better
t-shirt.
Much better.
That I could put on my dummy, you know. It looks good. For sure, Sean.
Much better.
Sharon!
Oh, God.
If you don't like Ozzy Osbourne, then you're the real dummy. Okay, Sean. What's in the care package? The care package, well, we got some alcohol, soda pop, and some ramen noodles, and some accessories. Some accessories? Yeah, Sean, some accessories. Open it up, asshole. Okay, Sean, let's see what we got in the dummy care package part of it. For Sean only, no cobras allowed. Well, I gotta open your... They sent you something, you little bastard. Let's see. Don't stab me! Shut up, Sean. I'm not gonna stab you, you little bastard. No cobras allowed. Well, considering that Sean's my dummy... That was nice and loud. Plenty of shooters, that's for damn sure. Look at that, they sent you some brand new shoes. Too bad the ones you have are sewed onto your feet. I'll have to save these for my other dummy. Got a couple of shooters here. For Sean only, no cobras allowed. Oh, geez. 99 proof bananas and some Crown Royal. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, the ball and chain because Sean's fucking attached to me. That's hilarious. I don't know, Sean. I'm gonna have to save one of these hats from my other dummy. It'll be that one because it's smaller. Hey, look at that, Sean. You're getting more in touch with your Charlie McCarthy side. There we go. And a replacement monocle for Sean. Oh, would you look at that? I see the accessories, and I appreciate it. Hold up, we got one more thing in here. Before we get into the rest of this care package, I think Sean wants his replacement monocle put in. Now he looks more official, like Charlie McCarthy meets Sean. Put the monocle in, you asshole. I'm working on it. Have some fucking patience. Fuck you. Hold still, Sean. Ow! What? Poke my fucking eye, asshole. Oh my god, Sean, I did not mean to poke your fucking eye. Hold still, damn it. Stupid ass.
All right, this is unbearable, Cobra. Sorry.
Ow, fuck. Sean, hold still. So loud. Anthony! Oh, if you feel spit, my dummy, back on the show. God damn. Get a better control that.
Oh, this is the whole thing? It's just Sean? Jesus.
There.
Incentive if someone contributes a very large
Oh
contribution.
my god.
Special liquor that I have not revealed yet. I'm not getting drunk. Absolutely not. Raw, whale tail, not the bag, bro, not the tips, right? Plastic cups, whale tail jam, raw, whale tail.
You need Jesus. Fill 'em.
Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome.
Day after day after day, bro. If you do, to hell with you. You need help. You need Jesus.
Raw, whale tail, not the bag, bro, not the tips, right? Plastic cups, whale tail jam, not the bag, bro, not the bag, bro, not the whale tail. DSP tries it. What is up, everyone? DSP here with another episode of DSP Tries It. And we are following along with the new Burger King menu. That's right. Just this past week, Burger King has rolled out a new seasonal menu. They do this every once in a while. They have new products. And so today we're going to be testing out one of the new sandwiches. Now this one is pretty unique.
Yeah, what's up,
this is
Darcy?
something I have never seen at a fast food chain, okay? So this is going to be an original. This is... See that? A veggie burger. Now, admittedly, I've only had a few veggie burgers in my entire life. It was just one point, actually, when I was a teenager. And my best friend's dad was dating a vegetarian and had all this food in his fridge for her, and then it ends up that they broke up. So he ended up with all this extra vegetarian food in his fridge, and one of the things was veggie burgers, and I ate a couple of them. And I've had a couple others over the course of my life, but I'm not a vegetarian. It's not something that I would normally eat. So I'm curious to see how they would adapt this kind of unique food. This is for a niche audience, really. It's not something everyone would eat. How did they adapt it to a fast food chain? Okay, so we're going to test it out today, and I'm going to tell you my opinion on it. So let's take a look at it. Let's see how they present the veggie burger. Whoa. Well, that certainly is not a hamburger. Take a look at that. You know, Burger King going non-beef for a change, okay? So it's got the standard sesame seed bun.
Where's the beef, Phil?
It's actually quite messy. It looks like they kind of loaded the stuff on it lopsided. So let's see what's on it. You've got
Pretty good. Pretty good.
lettuce, tomato, ketchup, and mayo.
Just chilling.
That's what they've put on this veggie burger, okay? See if I can reposition the tomatoes in a manner where they won't fall off and actually remove this piece of lettuce that's falling off anyway. Okay.
I wanted to take
So there you have it.
if somebody had an
The
idea
veggie burger itself is actually almost orange
for a
in
thumbnail,
color, which is quite odd.
you give me an idea, I'll make it on
I'm trying to
stream.
remember what color the one
you have a good
was
idea.
that I ate, the ones that I've eaten. I know I've eaten one that looked kind of greenish. So I don't know if it's artificial food coloring, or maybe it's more of a carrot-based burger. I don't know. Okay, so let's lift this guy up. Okay, veggie burger. We're gonna try it. See what it's like.
Yo, I could be like a like
Whoa!
one of those guys that sits and
Whoa!
and draws people like on the street. Except I make DSP
Well,
Photoshop.
it tastes absolutely
I don't believe it.
nothing whatsoever
No good.
like a regular burger.
You don't have no good
It tastes
ideas.
like I taste some
Come on.
saltiness. I actually taste a lot of seasoning, some breading.
Come on, I'm trying to be like Phil and farm your
It
ideas.
certainly doesn't taste like any certain vegetable.
Phil's rubbing off
It's
on
kind
me.
of unique.
Think
It's kinda
harder.
unique, and I think I actually like it. All
My fingers hurt.
right, let me take another bite before I give my verdict.
Oh, that's a
I'm
good
gonna take
one.
bite with a tomato,
See, that's a
tomato
good
chunk
one.
in it this time.
I just thought of that one. That would be a good one. Cat is the horse.
It's
Human
actually
is an
quite
enemy.
tasty.
Okay. See,
Like I said, it definitely tastes absolutely nothing like a burger, but it's a pretty tasty sandwich. It's definitely got flavor
No,
to
why
it.
does he
It's
chew
not
with-
like bland. It's
why
actually
does he-
very flavorful.
why do you have to chew with his
It is a
mouth
little bit
open
on
all
the
the time?
salty side. I do want to say that.
Everything is
I taste
salty.
a lot of salt.
Everything is salty.
Outside of the salt,
Everything, Phil.
there's a lot of different seasonings and flavors in that burger. Now, the one thing that gets me is that they put mayo on it. Because if you're a vegetarian, a lot of the times you're trying to eliminate excess fat and things from your diet. Why they would put mayonnaise on a vegetable burger is kind of beyond me. I would think that they would just maybe do the ketchup. And in addition, you would think maybe they would put some other stuff on there, like why not some onion? Why not some pickles? It is a veggie burger. Why not load it with vegetables? Now, I'm not saying, I understand this is Burger King. At Burger King, you can do that. You can add whatever you want. So I understand that, yes, if you really want to load it up, you can. But it kind of confuses me that they don't have that stuff on the burger by default. You would have thought for a veggie burger, they would have put a lot of veggies on it. But I actually do enjoy the flavor. And for that, I'm going to judge it based off of the base burger. I actually do like the flavor a lot. I'm actually going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. I mean, I'm sure there's better burgers, or better veggie burgers out there. But for something that you can just stop at a Burger King and get, especially if you're like, let's say you're with a bunch of people and they all want to stop at Burger King, and normally Burger King isn't an alternative that you would think of that you could eat if you're a vegetarian. Well, now they're saying, look, there's a vegetarian option. You can come check this out, which is pretty neat. And the flavor is there. I just think that the mayo is kind of weird. I don't think there should be mayo on this burger. So I give the veggie burger, the new veggie burger at Burger King, a 3.5 out of 5. It's tasty. It's a cool vegetarian
3.5,
alternative.
okay.
But a little bit weird with the choices of the
Right.
base burger, what they put on it, especially the mayonnaise.
Well, you're not a vegetarian, so I don't know why you're. Like Oh.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I've streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy
Ew.
on
What is that?
level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life. By the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills.
What's up, everyone? Phil here. Welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. Now, if you missed it, I strongly recommend you check out the episode that I did previously to this one of the Devour Chicken and Waffles TV dinner meal, because I gave a little bit of an introduction of what exactly these are and why I'm reviewing them on DSP Tries It, okay? That meal was terrible, and I'm not eating any more of it. That's why I bought 2 of these. This one looks like
Devour.
it may have a little bit of potential. Let's face it, when you think of TV dinners or microwave dinners, usually you think maybe a pasta, right?
Maybe
That's
one
what this
day-
is. Pesto
one day I'll
ravioli
be
with
able to
spicy
get to my
Italian
bowl.
sausage. Even says here.
It's like I keep
Ginger
trying
ravioli
to
filled with
hit this
ricotta
bowl and
cheese,
then I just
classic basil,
I get
or
distracted.
innate classic basil, extra virgin olive oil pesto sauce topped with Parmesan cheese and Italian sausage. I hope this is better than the other one because that one was inedible. All right. So, what do? It says, remove the tray from the outer carton, pull back the corner of the film to vent. On high, cook it for 3.5 minutes. Sorry, there you go. Stir it, then replace the film. Then on high for another 2.5 minutes, and then let it stand 1 to 2 minutes. And then when removing from the microwave, hold it on the sides because it is hot. Okay, let's take a look. This one, unlike the other one, the stupid chicken and waffles, you don't need to keep the cardboard box and put that into your microwave. Preposterous that you even do that in this day and age. So here we go. Let's see what this looks like. I gotta see this, all right? That's what they say it looks like. That's what it actually looks like. What I'm assuming is that this general blob in the middle here is this basil virgin olive oil pesto sauce.
Yeah, that sucks,
Now,
man.
once I
I'm sorry.
microwave this thing, that sauce should melt and distribute amongst these ravioli. And then when I mix it up, obviously, because look, all these are completely dry and barren around the edges. And by the way, it even says right in it that there's nothing in these ravioli besides cheese. So all this is plain cheese ravioli. All the toppings and things that are supposed to make this tasty are in this lump, apparently. I guess there's supposed to be sausage somewhere in there.
not gonna lie, it looks disgusting,
Okay.
Phil.
So they say to peel back one of the corners like this.
They should call it disgusting, not devour. Like,
For ventilation's sake.
Ugh.
There you go. I peeled back the corner as instructed. And I gotta put this on high.
A meal
to
fit-
my microwave for 3.5
fit
minutes.
for a
I will do
pig,
that.
right?
Then I will take it out and stir. We'll see what it looks like, and then we'll have the final product. Alrighty. Alright, so the microwave just went off. We've got a stir now. And I'm hoping that this sauce has spread. Oh, it looks like it might have. Hold on a second while I bring this over. They say to peel this film back now. And to stir the sauce. Oh my. That does not look appetizing. Oh my god. That looks like a pile of baby duty on top of fucking frozen ravioli. That is disgusting. I can smell olive oil, okay? And I can smell... Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it looks like a little turd. Oh, my God. All right, hold on.
I bet he can't wait to eat it.
I'm actually going to attempt to stir this. I don't know how successful I'll be because, as expected in a TV dinner, guess what? In the center, hear that? It's ice. Because TV dinners don't cook properly. They don't actually cook through. They don't evenly distribute the heat. So you're going to have pockets where the ravioli were condensed and close to each other, i.e. in the middle of the meal, that are going to be frozen. While you're going to have others that were not in the middle of the meal and condensed, and those are going to be overcooked. That's what happens with these TV dinners. All right, so I am stirring it. Oh, all I can really smell, I smell a little bit of pesto. And that's, you know, about the extent of what I can smell from our pesto, olive oil, basil, sausage ravioli.
Let me guess.
Boy.
It's gonna be salty.
All right, so here's what it looks like now that I've stirred it. Hold on, I'm gonna stir one more. There we go. Try to distribute it. Ugh.
Hey, maybe everything's salty because everything is processed food, Phil.
Things I do to my body for this fucking show.
Maybe because
Look at this. So this is what it looks like after you stir it.
maybe because it is salt.
Okay.
Everything is salty.
Some of
That
the,
you,
like I said, some of the raviolis I could tell are frozen while others aren't.
It's
got to go in for another 2.5 minutes now. They want you to recover it. Let me actually place that to recover it. Which, by the way, this also never works. When they say to recover plastic, it never works properly. That plastic is not going to stay on top like it's supposed to. And, all right. So I'm going to put it back in.
He never reviews any healthy food. It's always
Another 2.5 marvelous minutes.
it's always
ladies and
some
gentlemen.
dollar store
So I'll
shit
do that, and then I'll let it sit for about a minute to a minute and a half as they suggest. And then we'll come back.
that he gets on discount. Anything to save a buck, right, Phil? Phil's trying to make $1 million off a buck. That's what he's trying to
All
do
right,
here.
ladies and gents, so the microwave just went off. I'm going to let this pasta sit there for 1 to 2 minutes as suggested on the box. But in the meantime, I just want to show you something that I noticed
Yeah,
on the box. Oh my fucking God.
There you go.
Take a look
Sodium?
at these nutritional ratings for this meal.
1180.
57% of your total fat for the day, 70% of your saturated fat for the day.
Yeah, say goodbye to your blood pressure.
50% of your sodium. These are not good stats. I mean, the most positive stat on here, 55% of your calcium, because the ravioli have ricotta cheese in them. But outside of that, this meal is incredibly unhealthy for you. I didn't even look at that when I bought it at the grocer. I probably wouldn't have gotten this one if I had seen that. Wow.
What do you mean?
So at this point, it's been in there for about a minute. Let's do it.
What does he mean? Devour is a whole series for him. They all have that much sodium. He's acting surprised like you didn't know, dude. Oh boy.
What they said. They say take it out, remove the film,
Oh man.
stir it again. Okay. So let's do that. Let's go over here. Oh God, look what happened. The film sucked in like a vacuum.
Oh no.
On top of the ravioli.
Oh,
Ugh.
I wonder why.
Oh boy. This, oh God. Oh, look, I didn't even have to remove it. It removed itself. The film removed itself from this fucking meal, and look at how this film looks. Look. And by the way, there's the remnants from the last meal that I just tried, the chicken and waffles, which I threw out because it's fucking gross, okay?
I'm not gonna lie, his music choice for these things is perfect. Like the elevator music. It adds so much. Like
So there you go.
the music is
Not too good
always
for this one either.
spot on,
Here
dude.
it is. Oh boy.
Spot on with the
That
music,
just looks
dude.
so appetizing, doesn't it? They say pick it up by the edge, so as not to burn your fingers. Of course, the edge already has
It removed.
and condensation
Yeah.
all over it. So how you're supposed to pick this up and not drop it is kind of interesting.
It all F word out. It was just like I quit. I quit life, dude.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this with one hand.
Oh.
Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Maybe if I use a pot holder, I can pick this fucking stupid thing up. Maybe if I do this. Aha, look. There we go. Now I can actually pick it up. I just know you're so appetized by this video. I mean, look, how could you not be appetized by these insanely gourmet ravioli? Remember what it says on the box? Only the finest of ingredients used in their food.
Yo, with the
Yeah.
okay, ack.
So here we go.
The ack burp, dude. I'm gonna have
leave it on this thing.
I'm gonna have to clip that one, dude. That's going into a soundboard or something.
So the final instruction was to stir again.
Jesus.
Yeah, like stirring this is gonna make it look any better, right? Okay. I just like to remind everyone these Devour meals cost
No.
$5 each.
He has never reviewed.
$5 to get one of these in your grocer's freezer. Again, as I mentioned,
That's
previously,
expensive.
other TV dinners typically are cheaper than that. I mean, it's hard for you to find one that's $5. Usually, TV dinners are around anywhere from $3 to $4 price point. So this is actually a pricey TV dinner, or microwave dinner, I guess some people would call it. It used to be called TV dinner. I don't think they call them those anymore. So there you have it. Wow. I have thoroughly mixed. Doesn't that just look so
Bill,
appetizing?
you can cook a meal for about the same price if you just buy a bulk chicken, vegetables,
let's be fair.
and rice.
Let's give it a fair shot. I'm
You
gonna
can-
lick the
you-
fork.
you can have like
it's
a-
supposed to be a olive oil, pesto, basil sauce. Let's see what the sauce actually looks like or tastes like. Ravioli.
Yo, you know when you fry some meat for breakfast?
It's supposed to be ricotta-filled ravioli, doused in this sauce. All right, here we go. Open wide. Tell you what it tastes like because I want to be sure.
Let me guess. It tastes like salt. It's an overpowers salt flavor in your mouth. How about that?
Wow. So, the ravioli itself, not a lot of cheese in it. It was very thin. It did not have a lot of flavor to it.
What's up, Winchester?
I do get a little bit of ricotta taste in my mouth afterward. But immediately as I put it in my mouth and chewed it, I didn't really taste the ricotta cheese. And quite honestly, that overwhelming salt flavor
Ricotta?
of like chicken stock
What is it?
is overpowering my mouth, so I really can't even savor the flavor of the cheese too
What's-
much, okay?
What's the?
The actual dough, the pasta dough itself, is rubbery. It's not like a well-cooked pasta. It's chewy. So why is it chewy? Take a wild guess. Because it's a microwave dinner. You cannot cook pasta properly in a microwave. It ends up being chewy. It's not baked. It's supposed to be baked. So that's why it tastes so bad. I'm going to eat one more just for the sake of it. So I know that, it wasn't, it was a bad taste, that first one. I'm going to taste another one. Here we go.
You're gonna finish it off camera. So don't even.
This is disgusting. This is one of the... I honestly, when I bought these meals, I thought a pasta one would be hard to screw up. Because if you just use basic elements, you can get a pasta dish to work. This is gross. You've got rubbery, flavorless raviolis. All you can taste is salt. You've got a pesto sauce that just tastes like chicken stock, like frozen broth that you melted with pesto put in. and some of the most rubbery, gross, nasty aftertaste tasting sausage I've ever. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna have one more piece of sausage just to be sure. Oh, that's vile. That's worse. Hold on, I gotta get a drink. Hold on, I gotta get a drink of something. That is worse than those little sausage pieces they use at Domino's on their pizza for their topping.
He's drinking
It's actually worse.
sperm.
Because I think it is the same kind. If you actually take a look, it almost looks the same as that. But this has been saturated in this disgusting sauce for how long in a grocer's freezer? So it just absorbed all of that grease into it. Oh. The Devour Pesto Ravioli and Sausage Dish gets a 0.5 out of 5. That's right, I actually rate this worse than the chicken and waffles. Because you know what?
0.5?
The chicken and waffles wasn't appetizing.
You said 0.5.
But it was edible. The chicken portion was actually chicken. It's just kind of flavorless chicken. The Belgian waffles weren't sweet enough, but it was edible. This, if I eat this, I'm probably going to be sick one way or another. You know what I mean? It's going to come out one end or the other way in a way that I do not want. I cannot eat this. This is disgusting. So once again, I bought 2 Devour meals, right? 2 of them. Here, I'll put this down on a napkin. I bought 2 Devour meals from my grocer's freezer, $5 a pop. 2 completely different style of dishes. The only thing that's getting full and devouring this food is my fucking trash can, because that is fucking vile and gross. And you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Since now I had 2 meals that I threw out, I'm just gonna go into my freezer, or excuse me, my refrigerator, and I'm gonna get leftovers from last night when I went to a restaurant, and I'm gonna eat the leftovers that actually taste like real fucking food because I paid for it and a chef actually made it.
My grocer's freezer.
Do yourself a favor. When you see this shit on TV, don't believe it. Yeah, I want to spank my fucking meal.
Wait.
I really want to go. I'm so sexually aroused by food. I want to spank that here. Fuck you. Fuck you, piece of fucking shit. That is good. Gross. Anyone who would eat that is gonna get fucking sick, man. No, I'm gonna be eating leftovers for dinner tonight, sadly, instead of one of the meals that I bought. That is it for DSP Tries It. Now,
Do what?
there are other Devour meals available. I said, I looked, there was a pizza, there was another pasta dish. Maybe I got 2 that are bad. I'm not going to do it anytime soon. In the future, if people like these videos of these Devour meals, I may try another one and let you know what I think. But for now, it's leftovers for me. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you next time on DSP Tries It.
Weird.
So it would be the end of my life.
Weird ending.
But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on
What else we got here, Phil?
I've streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the
Yo, I wish YouTube had a thing where it was like a random. You like on a channel, you can just it'll just send you to a random video. That'd be cool. Like, even porn sites have that shit, right? Like, come on, YouTube. Put a random button.
pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay them bills. I have to pay them bills, bitch. Pay them taxes. I have to pay them
Do I have my question? Do I have my hard drive plugged in?
day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better. But kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay them bills, you know. I have to pay them bills. I have to
All right,
pay them bills.
I'm gonna dig into the stash here, the secret stash.
respect. Apologizing isn't just words. You have no respect. Well, do you value money more than our friendship? But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it and we'll just be washing our
Now people are saying, oh, it was Indian.
Never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. It's all, they're completely washed. The cans are clean. You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
Now people are saying, oh, it was Indian.
Wait, why can't I hear this? Hold on a second.
You have no respect. Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again. You have no respect. Because I feel bad about it. He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. Gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. It's WWE champions. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around. Breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. Alright? Got me that? Gotcha. I love it.
Alright, try again.
Now people are saying, oh, it was Indian. Well, whatever. It was Indian then. Excuse me for not being the most culturally sensitive person. You know what? I'm gonna become an SJW. That's it. I'm dyeing my hair a weird color. I'm gonna wear big googly fucking eyeglasses I don't even need. I'm gonna start drinking caramel macchiatos every goddamn day, and I'm gonna learn all my fucking cultures right goddamn now. All right, enough. Let's just move on. Let's get to the point. Velma really sucks. What the fuck? Why is she Indian now? Right? What happened? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Come again.
From the past.
Thank you, come again. Alright, back to the town to trade in both missions. Right? Josh just cheered. He says it's like the Apu controversy in The Simpsons where people are triggered about the Indian stereotypes. Like the first whole show of The Simpsons is based on stereotypes. I'm Asian and I get called Kim Jong-un and Jackie Chan. I laugh it off. If this keeps going, NWO and too much censorship is going to happen. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be people who are going to disagree with you. But, right, in general, here's a character. The Simpsons always was a show about stereotypes and laughing at stereotypes. Now, all of a sudden, after 25 fucking years, 30 years of the show running, now you can't have that stereotype anymore? Like, huh? And why are people even offended at it? What about Apu is so negatively offensive about Indian people? I'd love to hear it. I mean, yeah, there's silly things about him maybe kind of being a penny pincher and he runs a quickie mart. What is so bad? Tell me. Is he a mass murderer? You know, is he doing horrible things sexually to animals and shit? You know what I mean? No. He's not doing terrible, ridiculous, bad, over-the-top things that would make people say, oh, Indians are bad. What is so offensive about Apu? I don't know, but then again, I grew up in that era, so maybe that's why I don't get it. I don't know. Okay, look at the dancing. The dancing Indian. Rick James. Thank you. Come again. Would you like a grape squishy with that? Yes. Thank you. Come again.
No runs on no hits, no air.
And this drugged out fucking Indian. Yay! Thank you so much, drugged out Indian. Highest balls. Asia. Let's see. Indian, Chinese, Japanese. Like, who's an Indian? Think about this. Does that look Asian to you? Wait a minute. African American. Why does it have to be African American? Why can't it just be African? Right? Like that's... Why does it have to be why do we have to add American? Well, I guess the game technically takes place in America. But then why isn't it Asian American? Why isn't it Hispanic American? I'm very upset. See, 2022, when you look at these character creation tools, you tend to get very upset and triggered. And already, we are not even 5 minutes...
Yes, KB. Yes, I did.
...by what we're seeing here. All right? And why is it that when you're Hispanic, basically everything's nicely in proportion? When you're Caucasian, your face looks like it was stretched out like putty and smashed with a frying pan. I'm very upset. I don't like any of these, actually. Please do not touch the grape squishy. The grape squishy full price. You must pay at least $2.50 to have the grape squishy. Thank you. Come again. Oh, sorry, that was racist stereotype from Simpsons.
Well, come back again.
Thank you. Come again. What? You say you're an Indian and you're innocent? Too bad. I kill you too. I kill you too. Where are you? Fuck you.
On the wrong guy.
I hate Indians. I hate spicy curry. You're fucked.
I'm not a mother. Don't fool me. You
You're doing the wrong thing. Here's the fucking Indians that apparently got the zombies virus first. And there's a head that I just popped.
This guy, can you talk to this guy?
Thank you. Thank you, come again. Thank you, come again. Thank you, come again. You fucking Indian giver, you took that shit back. What are you, an Indian giver? I gotta pick one that I'm giving up in exchange? Where's the grape squishy dispensing machine in here? I'm thirsty. Alright, I'll stop with the horrible stereotypes before people give me shit. I'll stop. I'm having fun with it, but I'll stop. This was... And when we played Assassin's Creed 2, I made fun of all the Italians. That was okay. But if I start making Indian jokes, right, I'll get shit. So I'll stop right now. No more references to anything stereotypically Indian. Okay. Somewhere that's green, completed. Yeah, right. Okay, press your touchpad.
You can trust me too.
Are those tattoos on her hands, or is that what do you call it? That Indian shit that they do. I forget what it's called.
He rescued me.
Oh, good. Afghanistan and northern India. That's a good place. Nice and safe. And everything fucking exploded. And they all got the shits from drinking the Indian tap water and died of malaria. The end. Thank you. Come again. If I go back to Satanin. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. What happened to Kurosawa Kid? They haven't been around in a couple days. I don't know.
Put that way, one can hardly refuse.
No, I'm a lazy Indian. I have no intention of doing actual work. Fuck you. Ever drink the tap water in India?
Fall behind, bump and grind.
Unless you've had medicine for malaria. Fuck.
Oh, he burned the shit out of his head. Look at that. It's like green stuff on your face.
Wow, a pro-Indian scammer just cheered and said, shout out to Microsoft support. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Geekrum says he thinks the guy said, good job, Phil. Ah, he complimented me. Indian scam support tipped me $1. Said, would you ever come back to Muxy? I heard they fixed the exploit with fake donations and added a lot of cool new features. No. No. Dwayne Johnson.
Sentry turret placed.
Sentry turret placed. She's an Indian. Where we were when we killed those Indians last time. We slaughtered even more now. That's what we like to do. We slaughter Indians. That's what we're all about. Thank you! Come again! Boom! So nice! Punish super with super, baby. That was awesome. Thank you! Come again! Get stomped on, son! Or a darker skinned guy, I guess he could either be Latin or he could even be like, maybe Indian, you know, or even Middle Eastern, I guess. And then, of course, you know, your black guy. I'm gonna go, obviously, for the Guy Smiley, because that's who I look like. Guy Smiley. Indian Rupees, I have subbed to your channel after watching This Is How You Don't Play Witcher on your gameplay, and I'm your sub ever since. I'm from India. That's cool. Thank you to RSP Game Reverse for the super chat. Rupees. So that's what that symbol is? Oh, that's a cool symbol. Look at that thing. Huh. Neat. Neat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Time with it. Thank you. Come again. How do people still, after me explaining every fucking day what I will and won't do as a shout out, still talk about the negative shit? I mean, you have to be an idiot. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. Good God. I already talked about this the other day, and I said, you know, basically, this just shows how messed up our country and our world is becoming, where a lot of people say, oh, we're woke now. Like, no, what it is you're basically a bunch of sissies. And I'm not saying, certainly, that people cannot address real issues, but The Simpsons has always been a show based on cultural generalizations. Every character on the fucking show is a cultural generalization. If Apu is bad, what about Groundskeeper Willie, the Irish groundskeeper with drinks like crazy and you know what I mean? What's wrong? Why isn't he culturally wrong, you know? I could bring up, what about the mafioso characters, right? That are all 100% stereotypical Italian mobsters. Why don't we bring those up? Oh, just because it's Apu and he's Indian now, you know, oh, he's back. No, if you actually watch the show, which the problem is fucking people don't, they just want to be so offended by everything, they don't actually watch the content to know what it is. Apu is a cultural generalization based on people from India. Yes. Could it be offensive if you're incredibly sensitive? Sure, but in general, comedy is about generalizations and observations. If you've listened to comedians like Jerry Seinfeld or Chris Rock recently, they basically said, we can't even do stand-up comedy anymore because our entire routines were based on an era of the 90s when people actually had intelligence in their fucking heads and realized that you could generally observe commonalities about a race, about a group of people, a gender, and it was funny. It's funny to say, yeah, you know what? In general, that is kind of funny, and let's all laugh at each other. It's not malicious. It's not intended to hurt. When you watch The Simpsons and Apu is a major focus of an episode, it's not meant to offend Indians. It's meant to just be an observation of something about a certain group of people in the world. It doesn't mean it's bad or negative. Just because it's in general doesn't mean that it's a nasty thing. But people don't want to hear that anymore. So, oh my God, Apu's so offensive. Get the fuck out of here. Apu's been around for almost 30 fucking years, and now in 2018, we decide all of a sudden he's offensive. That's not how life works. So in my opinion, I 100% agree with people who are very strongly criticizing this situation. I don't think that Apu should be removed from the show, and I think that it's a joke.
Hey, Phil. Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny to...
Yeah, I'm proud of that one. I love that compilation. I gotta re-upload that one at some point. I got the Nigerian one up. That was a good one too. Yeah, he did nothing wrong, dude. Nothing.
Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. Gotcha. Got me that. Gotcha. Thanks for the money. Band. Why am I toxic? Band. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the
DSP tries it.
Okay, everyone, welcome to a special edition of DSP Tries It, and this one is a unique one. And the reason it's unique is because we're not going to like a local fast food chain that you guys probably are familiar with. Since we moved
I need to
the
get a
West
new
Coast,
font for this
last year,
for this picture.
we said, you know, it's very hard to get pizza, right? It's the pizza that we've seen out here is mostly fast food. So we actually went out of our way to seek out a chain that's out here in this area of the country, and there was one called Pizza Mart. Now, this is not some kind of a big chain across the country. It's basically only in kind of this Washington, Seattle area. I'm sure there may be a few more, but they're apparently very popular around here. So we said, let's order a couple pizzas and see what is pizza like out on the West Coast if you were to order it. So this is an order of breadsticks, garlic breadsticks. As you can see, it looks like just basically, you know, bread flattened out, painted with maybe some garlic butter. Maybe there's some garlic in the seasoning and some, you know, side of marinara. This is a chicken margarita pizza, which, as you can see, has a crispy crust. Okay, a little bit of a thickness, doughy kind of a pizza. And then this is their Diavolo special, which I guess is supposed to be a special combination of red onion, olives, sweet Italian sausage, and pepperoncini peppers, as you can see in there. Now, immediately, if you are from the East Coast like me, you look at this and you say, what is this? You know, this is not East Coast pizza at all. This is a more hybrid American/Greek style pizza. It's not pure Greek, because pure Greek actually would have almost a cookie-like crust. So it's kind of a hybrid, okay? And I can tell you right now, this place probably is geared more towards Greek than American or Italian, because they had, it was called the Italian pie, and it had feta cheese on it. If you go to Italy and you tell them you want feta cheese on a pizza, they'll slap your face. They take slap your face like this. They say, how dare you? Slap you away, because it's ridiculous. So we're going to try these right now. I just want to say up front, it's expensive. It's not fast food chain style pizza. This one right here was $18 for a large. This was $22.
20.
Well, no, it was 20, but $2 extra because we added chicken.
No, it was 18, but then $2 extra for chicken.
Oh, so they were both 18. We added chicken to the margarita, which made it 20. So it's expensive. I mean, we're talking almost twice the cost of what you would get at, say, a Pizza Hut or Domino's or Papa John's. But is the flavor there is the question. Is it a more high quality pizza, which we're about to find out. Okay, so go ahead, honey. Grab your first piece here. I'm going to try a piece.
Big snort.
Oh, this is kind of a doughy crust.
Told you, it's a very doughy crust. Looks like a soft dough versus a crispy, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's greasy.
Greasy, you know, that's not surprising. Let me get a piece for me. I'll try the other one. You tried the chicken margarita. I'll try the Diavolo. And they give us crushed red pepper packets to put on top of the pizza. So if you do live in this area, or you're ever passing through this area, this is a chain that you can definitely find. We found it on Yelp, and, you know, it was on Grubhub. It was on different things online. It comes up as, like, the local pizza chain.
And they are open late.
They're open till 4 a.m.
Woohoo!
every night. So I get the feeling that they end up being the place that people go to
That's
who
where
are,
people go after the bar.
You're drunk, you're buzzed, it's Washington, you're high, you're hungry at night, you go to Pizza Mart. Alright, so here we go. Let's see what this is like. Oh boy. This actually has a spicy kick. It's a spicy pie. So if you like spice, you'll like this one. You can tell they put a lot of pepper and seasonings in it. Definitely. Try another bite. I normally don't like olives. The olives actually go good with this. Because it does have a spicy kick. The olive kind of, the vinegar taste of it negates the spiciness of it a little bit. So what did you think of your margarita piece? You finished it.
It was greasy. Like, it almost felt like after they made the pie, they're like, you know what?
Look,
It
grease.
needs some grease. And they just like slathered a thing of grease on top. But the flavor is good. The chicken is nice. It's like that perfect for pizza. It's not like too chewy. It's not dry.
That's good.
And man, did they go nuts with the herbs. It is good. If you like oregano, you will like that pizza because they went nuts with it. Trying a breadstick?
Yeah. It's pretty bland.
Wow, I taste no garlic.
Yeah, all I taste is bread. Bread with a tiny bit of seasoning on top. It's supposed to be garlic bread.
This is not their only breadstick, though. They also have, like, cheese ones and, like, one other one, I think.
Yeah, I don't taste any garlic at all. Nope. More than likely, just generic bread they roll out. They cook it, they chop it up, and then they just put a little sprinkling of seasoning on top, and they call it garlic bread, even though, you know, it's really not. So, not surprising. This isn't half bad. It's funny because Pizza Hut just started with their new pizzas, right? And they have one that's like this. The one I had last time from Pizza Hut is like this. It has the pepperoncini. Well, I added the pepperoncinis. It had the onion. It didn't have the sausage or the olive. But it had other things in place.
No, this
But it was
is
spicy. So the flavor of this is
this is
reminding me of
Twitch.
the flavor of that other pizza that I actually had.
The margarita, though,
This
definitely
is somebody's
with the
Twitch
chicken. I
stream.
think it makes it better with the chicken. I don't know if I'd like it as much
I wanted-
if it didn't have the chicken.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch it though and just see how it looked,
Is
but
good, but to have
I'm
chicken, it kind of kicks it up a notch.
I'm
makes it a
already
little more
out,
hearty.
dude.
Yeah, sometimes you just feel like having a lighter pizza.
I'm gonna grab this small piece. I'm gonna try the margarita.
It does not feel like a lighter pizza, though, with the grease.
Yeah,
look
it's
at the amount of
definitely
grease on
probably
there.
pre-recorded
Yeah,
then.
it is greasy.
This pizza is more greasy than mine.
Yeah.
Here, the one that I ordered, it really is. It's twice as greasy.
I don't know what it was that made it so greasy.
Oh yeah, there's the guy's name right there. I should probably pull that up.
See, that's good. That's mild. This pizza's mild. This pizza's spicy.
Oh, I
Depending
can't.
on what you like, you're gonna
Epic
like one
fail.
over the other. The chicken is good. You're right. The chicken does have a good flavor.
I
to
can't.
it.
It's impossible.
And they did go nuts with the oregano on some pieces.
So, is it better than, say, Domino's or Pizza Hut? I guess it's objective. It's just as unhealthy as you can see. It's greasy as shit. Obviously, they're probably gonna get fresh
Oh no,
ingredients. I would
it's all
think.
the same
Yeah.
stream. That's weird.
I do like the flavors of this pie. This pie's a more mild pie. I like that one too. The garlic bread's terrible. I wouldn't even recommend that to anyone.
Yeah, maybe try something different instead.
Right. The pizza, flavor-wise, I would actually give the pizza probably a 4 out of 5. Now, keep in mind, it's not East Coast pizza. If it's East Coast pizza, I'd be doing backflips here. But for what it is, it's not bad. American style / Greek style. However, the price is ridiculous. $18, you know, for the same size that you get at, say, Domino's or Pizza Hut. It's a little bit bigger, I think, maybe an inch.
And this is a large size. Does this look like a large to some people?
Right,
Is the question.
And $18 for a large pie. And it's not like, look, it's not even like it's insanely loaded with toppings either. Yeah, it's got a decent amount, but it's not like overloaded.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I
not
mean?
like things are falling off.
Right. So overall, I'm probably going to give Pizza Mart a 3 out of 5, just because price-wise does not align with the level of product. And I do have to say, if you're going to charge me that much, you have to give me way more than what they gave me. It's not a bad option. If you're tired of the fast food chains that are common, you probably would like to check it out. For me, I give it a 3 out of 5. What do you think? You didn't try this piece yet.
No,
by
I
the way.
did not. So far from what I'm going to guess, I'm going to assume...
Oh my God,
that
this one
is
sucks,
okay,
Phil.
'cause it sounds like something I'd be into. I'd give them a 3.5 simply because, A, they are based primarily in Seattle, which is expensive.
This one sucks, Phil. The other one was better. The one without panda. This is boring.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions,
It is about 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What? So our plane was delayed almost 2 full hours for no reason whatsoever. They could not give us a valid reason why. By the time we got out of the airport, we said, let's go to Target and grab a bunch of supplies before.
Oh, jeez, yeah, crap right here. Look at that.
I don't know what we're going to do. We have nothing to put that in.
Improvise is what we'll do eventually.
I'll have to figure something out. Alright, so anyway, yeah, here we are at our new home. This is our rental car, Camry. And I'm going to do a quick walkthrough. We have not even gone inside fully yet. And pretty crazy that we're here at 11 p.m. Eastern time, or I'm sorry, Pacific time, which is what? 2 a.m. basically? And we've been up since early this morning. Pretty nuts, right?
What's up,
Here's what
Roxy?
the place looks like on the initial walk-in. We're obviously trying to, you know, get stuff in here and set up. Nothing's set up yet. Don't worry, we're going to be doing many, many more videos of this as we do get it set up. Here's the living room with the fake wood fireplace. It's not real wood, but it is a gas fireplace. Set this up nicely. I actually want to head upstairs and see what's up there, but first let's check everything we got here. Oh, they left us hangers, huh? Hangers in the front hall closet. What the hell? I guess that's the crawl space. Alright. Going upstairs. There's no ghosts up here. House was built in 1999. How could there be ghosts? Okay. Well, they bought us carbon monoxide alarms. How nice of them to install them. Our linen closet. The door that doesn't seem to want to close.
But why can't I spam, dude? Why can't I
Interesting.
why
We need to
can't
get
I
that
spam
fixed.
emotes?
Our neighbor was nice of us to set up this nice inflatable bed, queen size. So at least we've got something here for tonight. That was very, very nice.
This is my
of her.
channel, bro. Why isn't it letting me spam
What we'll
emotes?
have to try to do is get something set up in here so we can watch some movies or something, you know, just to unwind. We are freaking beat. A day of crazy travel. Here's the room that we don't know what we're gonna do with.
Oh, it doesn't let you
How's the light
copy.
switch for?
It doesn't let you copy paste emotes. The fuck?
All right, there's no light in here. Okay then, no light in that room. Nothing we can do about that. Left the cable modem behind. That's disturbing because they probably don't own it. The master bathroom with a nice dead bug right there in the freaking tub, of course. I was good to expect that that's gonna be. You know, you're gonna have a few bugs in the house. Nice big shower, separate from the toilet, separate from the tub. The dual sinks that we have so desired. Here I am looking very tired, because I am. I'm ridiculously tired right now. Whew. What the hell is this? Kind of a heart. Looks like a nipple. Weird.
What? A nipple?
Looks
Why?
like I turn off the fan.
Why did he say that? He has no filter, dude.
Here's our second bathroom. Nothing to see there, really. Here's the room that is going to become my office. Where is the light switch? Aha. This room is going to become my office. And what I'm planning to do is right over here, which is perfect because there's your cable line. That's what I needed to know. Have the cable internet coming in here. This will be my desk, right? My office desk right here. And then on the other side right here, I'll basically have like a love seat. And on this wall, we'll have the TV. And I'll probably have a table in between or whatever. And it should be perfect. It's going to be a little cramped, but I think it's going to be perfect for what I want to do. I really do. All right, and then we got the other room, which is going to be our spare bedroom to start. Spare bedroom, which right now Gee, I wonder if they had something blocking the wall here. Yeah, the wall color's hideous. Hideous orange. We are going to change that eventually, but for now, it is what it is. It stays as it is.
You better not talk about my hideous office.
So, it's as we very much remembered from what I can see. It looks good. The only thing I want to look at is because they were talking about this supposed water damage. I don't see any water damage coming in from that now.
From the closet?
It is, but I wanted to see if it was wet around the fire extinguisher, which it is not.
No, don't see anything here. Although I do see the dark edge like I was talking about.
All the rugs are like that.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Maybe.
There it is.
Ah.
There is your very apparent water damage.
Yes, that is the leak that they spoke of.
So what we'll do is not put, I wouldn't put anything on this side right now.
I'll just put all your things there.
We'll load up everything else, but we'll leave that empty. We'll monitor that for a couple weeks, and we'll see how bad it gets if during rainy times, if it actually does get real wet, or what the deal is here.
We'll put your stuff there. It's no big deal.
And there's the attic. There's an attic apparently too, but I don't know if I'm ever going to go up there. All right. No light in there. How does this thing work? What the flip? How does this work?
What's up, Indrid?
Lock the window.
Oh, they were
It was
opening
open.
it.
Yeah, it was open. Sweetie.
How does this work?
Can't see where it goes.
Once you see my conundrum, this is just to open it and close it, so that has to let it down. I know it comes down because in the videos that we made on one of them, it was down. So we just got to figure it out.
This hue makes it look like the Paris Hilton night vision.
That's the problem. We have to actually get that down first.
That old school night vision shit. That's what this looks like. That's what it makes everything look like, dude.
Try to figure it out. Try to see what the heck's going on with it, and go from there. And then clean up the disgusting spill that we already made with the
Evil
Arizona.
West.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And
Very
what do we do with
cool.
the Arizona? Just put it in the sink.
No, I put it on the counter surrounded by that paper bag, and
Oh.
it has no other hole except for that obvious one.
Put it in the sink for now, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna put it in.
Yeah,
All right.
you can get your stuff out of the car.
Yeah.
Oh, it just ends like that. Okay.
Leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pulls and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife, cat. Give me money to
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Phil here to a very special unboxing. What you're seeing before you is a mod kit.
You guys ready?
For a pair of headphones that I just purchased for myself over the Black Friday, weekend of 2017. I got them for a pretty great discounted price, 25% off. The Astro A40 TR headphones. In fact, I just finished unboxing them right over here. And so I said, I told everyone I was going to get this headset, and when I did, a viewer of mine contacted me and said, Phil, I have the A40 TRs, and I'll be honest, they're the same, pretty much the same audio quality as the A40s, and the major problem that the A40s had, the old ones, was that they didn't really isolate sound very well, meaning this pad, all right, on the headphone over here, doesn't necessarily cancel out sound very well. Now, I've owned other gaming headphones that did it. It's like totally sound isolated. All you hear is the game. When I wore the A40s, I could basically hear everything that was going on in the office and outside of my office and everything there. So I said, okay, I wonder if there's any way to make it better. Well, this viewer contacted me and said, listen, they sell what's called a mod kit, for the Astro A40 TRs. And what this mod kit does, it does come with other stuff to change the colors and make it look fancy. But primarily, the mod kit does two things. Number one, it gives you new ear cups that are much better at isolating sound. All right, it makes it feel like a much better, surround sound in particular, you'll hear it a lot better. Number two, it comes with a much better microphone. Why the standard Astro A40 TRs don't come with a great mic, I don't know. I'll be honest with everyone. I owned the old version of the Astro A40s from 2013. The microphone was terrible. Everyone I ever did voice chat with said, man, it sounds like you're in a tin can. And I don't know why the microphone quality was so poor. So apparently this is supposed to be a better microphone. It's bigger, and I can tell you that it's a different color, but it's actually quite large compared to the other microphone. We'll see. We'll do a side-by-side comparison here. So thanks to the viewer who they wanted to remain anonymous, but thank you to the viewer who did actually offer to buy me this. They did, and it's funny because it showed up before the headphones did, because they got it off Amazon. Amazon's quick shipping, while the headphones took a few days. But I had a choice between green, blue, and red. Now the green was meant to be more meshed with Xbox. Okay, red and blue are more generic. I actually asked my viewers on Twitter. I said, if you had a choice, which would you get? And it was pretty close, but I think the majority did say blue. And I was looking, I was like, you know what? I'd never had a blue headset before, right? I actually had an orange/red headset with my old Tritons from back in the day. This will be something different to have blue, okay? So let's take a look. First of all, I'm going to unbox it, and then once it's unboxed, I'm going to try to put the parts onto the headphones live, and we're going to see what it looks like. Now, just so you guys know, this is pricey. This is $60, $60 just to get colors, slightly better ear pads, and a microphone that's slightly better. That's really expensive in my opinion, and I would not have spent that money myself. So I am happy that a viewer of mine did offer to purchase this on my behalf and send it to me. I certainly would not have spent $60 out of thin air just to put this on. And the fact that they recommended it too, they have this, they say it sounds a lot better. So, all right, so let's check it out. I took the piece of tape off the bottom to make this easier to open, although it still doesn't look very easy to open. Here, we gotta pull, shit. Made of that translucent plastic. Here we go. Looks like there's like a shelving system. Look
Translucent
at this.
plastic.
Oops, upside down. Oops, don't want the stuff spilling out. Oh, there's a flap. Okay. It actually, yeah, look at that. There's nothing else in there. It's a 2-shelf system. Look at this. There's an upper shelf and a lower shelf. Let me separate the shelves.
What happened to the
we'll
thing?
Take a look at it here.
Oh, shit. There it goes.
So, hold on. I'll move the camera. There it is. A 2-shelf system. So first thing I want to do, I want to compare these replacement parts to the actual parts that come on the standard Astro A40 TRs. So the first comparison I'm going to make is in the microphone, and I can tell you right now, where do you see that? Oh my goodness, how do I get this out? Let's push it up. It's caught. There we go. Take a look at the difference between the two microphones. They don't even look the same. So the one that comes in the mod kit is way longer. Look at that, way longer. I don't know if that's going to catch your voice better or not, because it's longer. It actually has a color to it, obviously. And even the chip, look at that. It almost looks like the microphone built into it itself is like a bigger, better quality mic, right? Way different. Way different. Okay, that's number one comparison that I want to make. We'll put those down. The number two comparison I want to make is the ear cups. All right, so here's an ear cup from this noise isolating style. And this one actually, if you can see, is blue felt inside, but this is actually kind of that fake plastic leather, whatever you want to call it. It's not real leather or anything, but it's kind of that texture to it. All right, let's compare that. I'm going to take these headphones off over here. See, I'm going to take off an ear cup because these are magnetic now. That's the new improvement they did for the Astro A40 TRs, is that you can take these off because they're magnetic. So side by side, they're the same size, right? But this one having this different kind of material, and it feels like a different kind of firmer foam on the inside, is supposed to be better for noise isolation, versus this one is just kind of the standard one that came with the old Astro A40s years and years and years ago, okay? So there you have it, and I believe it's supposed to be as simple as you'll literally just pop it on and the magnet should grab it. See here. Oh, hold on. I'm not aligned. Oh, guess what? They're specific to each side. They're specific to each side, and I put it on the wrong side. That's why it's not snapping in place. Let me take the one off the other side. That I was like, wait a minute. It's not fitting. This is not good. So here you go. Put it on the other side. Snaps right on. Beautiful. Snapped right on magnetically. Okay. There we go. Might as well do the other one while we're here, right? Here it is. Snap. Look at that. Boom. Magnets hold it right on. So there you go. There's how it looks with the noise isolating ear cups instead of the standard foam ear cups that the thing comes with. I know I'm going to have to adjust the size in particular. I have a big head. There we go. So what else does it come with? Well, these things you're going to see here are pretty much just aesthetic purposes. They don't serve any technical purpose whatsoever. You've got a different color headband. Oh boy. Now this is funny too. Oh my goodness, this is funny. So the headband that comes on the standard A40TRs is the felt feeling, okay? This one, they did the same kind of faux leather that they did on the ear cups. This doesn't do anything. It's not going to affect anything that they change the color or they change the texture. You know what I mean? So here's what they look like. There's the standard and here's the blue. So I guess if I want to change it, all I do is I pull it apart. That's what I read, is that all you got to do is like pull it and it should pop out here. I'm going to see if that's correct or not. No, actually, if you take a look, there's a tab. I don't know how well you can see it. See, there's a tab right there. On each side, there's a tab. So you need to kind of push this up and then pull. And I think then it would pop out as long as you get the tab out. But I want to do this off camera so I can concentrate on it rather than fuck it up. Wow, this is not very easy. I'm being honest here. It's being a pain in my ass. And I don't want to break it. These are my new headphones. I don't want to fucking break my new headphones. And there really are, like, I'm actually looking here. See, look, all it shows on the back of the package, pull. All it says is pull. But that's not working. I'm pulling and it's actually not coming apart. It's making me nervous. I don't want to break them. I'm going to try again. Oh my God, dude. This does not come out easily at all. This is like, see, because look, you can actually see it on the blue. Here it is. See, there's the tab. It's actually pretty deep there. So you have to find a way to pop it out without breaking it. Wonder if anyone's ever done this before and knows there's a trick to it, because look, it doesn't come off. I'm pulling. I'm fucking pulling. There, finally. Jesus Christ. And on the other side, there we go. Okay, I got it out in one piece. Tell me I didn't break it. I didn't break it. God, I was nervous. All right, I didn't fucking break it. Thank God. So here's the new one I'm going to put in there. And guessing it needs to be aligned properly or it ain't going to work. It looks like it's aligned. It looks like it's aligned properly. It popped right in. Wow. So it goes in a hell of a lot easier than it comes out. It popped right the hell in. And I'm checking, yes, the tabs are aligned. It's good. It's good to go. So I've got the improved headband and the improved ear cup foam on these things right now. Okay? Now the other thing it comes with, again, all aesthetic. It's not anything that's going to improve the performance of the headphones. It's blue. So this should go on whatever side you're not going to put the microphone. I'll put it on the right, I guess. Popped right off magnetically. This one popped right back. Look at that. Done. Done. And on the other side, same thing. Here's your standard Astro. Take that off. And pop these on. These are a lot easier. I used to own what we call the Turtle Beach. What were they called? They were called Ear Force XP7. All right, those were the
Ear
Turtle Beach
Force.
headphones I used to own.
Ear Force,
They have
nice name, dude.
customizable cups like this as well.
I like that. Ear
But those were a
Force.
pain. Those, they would not come on and off easily. Look,
I
this
like-
is magnets. Boop, it's on already. Those would not come on and off easily at all. They were
I don't know. I have a huge soft spot for parodies. I don't know. All types of parodies. Ear Force, I like that though.
a pain in the friggin' ass to get them to come on and off. You had to get like either a screwdriver or even a coin and try to add a little thing here. We had to wedge it in and pop it. These came right off, go right back on. I don't understand why they couldn't have done that on theirs, but this is good. So here what I'll do, let me zoom out now. pan up here. This is what the headset looks like with the blue attachment. See the blue headband? Blue on the outside, blue on the inside with the noise isolating cups. And why not add the mic, right? Let's put the mic on there too. This is easy, it just pops right in. Yep, easy peasy. And so obviously you would bend that to your face to match, to line up with where your mouth is. So here's what they look like complete with the mod kit. $60 mod kit. I mean, again, just to show you the comparison.
$60 mod kit?
Larger mic. Does it actually
Jesus.
sound better? I won't know till I do voice chat with someone, but it certainly looks better. Okay?
This is the shit he used to waste his money on? His donations? Where are those now, Phil?
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pose and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
DSP Trousers.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Alright, hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and welcome to the 100th episode of DSP Tries It. And wow, first of all, I can't even believe that anything that I've done really has hit 100 episodes. In fact, I think the only other thing that has is the Hateful Truth game reviews, because I play so many games every year and I review a bunch that's gotten quite a lot of episodes as well. But man, did I ever think way back before I ever had even
This is a really good
monetize any of my videos that a simple series of me trying out a food item or a silly product here or there would turn into something that would have hundreds of episodes and go on for over 5 years.
This is a really
No,
good cut
I
of
just want to say at this point,
Team's head.
thank you for those of you who used to watch the old school DSP Tries It.
It's very
stuck
clean.
with it. For those of you who have checked out my vlogging content only recently and have jumped onto the DSP Tries It, bandwagon and really enjoyed that series. I never thought that a series of me just trying a little food item or, a controller or, any kind of a little gadget or a little doodad or anything like that would turn out to be over 5 years long and 100 episodes and still be successful to this day. That's a pretty awesome thing. Anything that hits 100 episodes, it means a few things. It means that number one, obviously it's successful. Number two, that it's popular and that basically there is a demand for it and it's something that is quality. So I am very pleased to be putting out the 100th episode of DSP Tries It for you today. You might not realize this. Reminiscing a little bit, I was thinking about a lot of the vlogging series that I've started, and DSP Tries It, you may not realize this, actually just started as a very silly thing because way back when, we're talking the old days of YouTube, 2008 to 2010, before I ever monetized any videos, you were not able to monetize gameplay videos. Even if you were doing a let's play or a playthrough with commentary or whatever, YouTube would refuse to put ads on those videos saying that, oh, well, we believe that video games could potentially have lawsuits against them for third-party content and therefore we won't monetize those. So, I did YouTube videos of gaming for over 2 years. And then it kind of occurred to me that if I were to branch out a little bit and do some other series, that maybe I could make a little bit of extra money on the side to help pay for my hobby, which was the gaming. And so I opened up a channel on YouTube called The King of Hate HD, which was my HD. I bought an HD camera to film it, and to do little vlogging, whether it was me going on trips, whether it was the series such as DSP Tries It, and other vlogging series as well, such as channel updates and the weekend preview and reviews and all kinds of stuff that I've begun to do. Ask the King, right? My monthly Q&A session. All those series found their homes on my vlogging channel. And incidentally, I actually made just a little bit of money for the few months that that channel existed in that form. And then if you remember later on in 2010, I got laid off from my full-time job, which was an office job, and then people just flocked to my stuff because they wanted to see me succeed. They knew I couldn't make any money on the gaming videos, so they watched the hell out of the vlogs, and that's when YouTube decided to say that I was abusing through illegal click activity, which I obviously did not perform, but that I was somehow abusing by clicking my own videos or something, and kicked me out of the ad program. And then I said, you know what? Even if I cannot make a lot of money, or I can't make any money on my vlogging videos, I want to keep doing them because I found there was a new audience. Even though there were people that, the majority of people who watch my content want to see me play games or talk about games or review games, there are thousands of people who enjoy just watching me in a vlog style video like this one. And so I said, wow, this is cool. It's diversification. I could have one channel where I do all my gameplay and another channel where you have me do other kinds of stuff. And that's kind of what's happened since 2010 is my whole existence on YouTube kind of evolved. You've got Phil the person, and then you got Phil the gamer. And they are kind of two separate things when it comes to when you're looking at my channel layouts on YouTube. So after, 100 episodes, it's like, geez, where else can the series go from here? And let me tell you, I'm happy that a year ago when I moved to the state of Washington that we have so many opportunities for things such as food and restaurants and stuff in this area to try stuff. At the same time, it's a little disappointing. And the reason that I say that is I know that when I started DSP Tries It was kind of a silly series where I would try different gadgets and products and gizmos and stuff. And the reason that I could do that back then is because I had a lot of disposable income. I was a single guy. I was living in this little condo in Connecticut, and I was bringing in YouTube money without any kind of real major financial responsibilities at the time. And so I was like, wow, I got all this excess money this month. I'll just go blow it on some silly website like thinkgeek.com, and I'd order these stupid caffeine-infused marshmallows, right? Remember that was one of the first episodes of
What the
ever was a Stay Puft.
Oh, that's dented as hell.
And that's the kind of stuff.
Oh, we need to find that. That's
I
next.
don't have that kind of disposable.
That's the next one.
All my money goes towards the bills now. So it's not like I'm the
If I forget about the marshmallow thing, remind me after this. I need to try to find the marshmallow. Well, he said he's one of the first. Hold on.
Happy that a year ago when I moved to the state of Washington that we have so many opportunities for things such as food and restaurants and stuff in this area to try stuff. At the same time, it's a little disappointing. And the reason that I say that is...
Yeah, what's up, Bill?
I know that when I started DSP Tries It was kind of a silly series where I would try different gadgets and products and gizmos and stuff. And the reason that I could do that back then is because I had a lot of disposable income.
Oh, I
was a single guy.
too far.
I was in this little condo in Connecticut, and I was bringing in YouTube money without any kind of real major financial responsibilities at the time. And so I was like, wow, I got all this excess money this month. I'll just go blow it on some silly website like thinkgeek.com, and I'd order these stupid caffeine-infused marshmallows, right? Remember that was one of the first episodes of DSP Tries It ever.
Okay.
Stay Puft marshmallows.
One of the first? Okay.
And that's the kind of stuff that's gone by the
So,
wayside. I don't have that.
it should be easy to find then, right?
All my money goes towards the bills now. So it's not like I'm the 5-6 years ago, the old younger Phil who had all this money to throw around. He could buy all this junk and do it on DSP Tries It. But at least as often as I can, I try to try new food items. I do try to try out different things when I get a chance. And when I do try a new gadget or something, I do a DSP Tries It. Or if it's not a DSP Tries It, it's at least some kind of a special vlog that I put out. And I hope that you enjoy that content. Now, in particular, to celebrate the 100th episode of DSP Tries It, I was looking for something like, wow, it'll blow you away and something totally crazy and zany. And I had one idea and it kind of fell through. It didn't work out too well when I actually got around to doing it. And I was like, man, that wouldn't be good for the 100th episode. So what I decided is to do a double episode. What you're about to see after me talking here are 2 editions of DSP Tries It that were filmed at separate times. All right, it is 2 food items, FYI. One is a more traditional fast foodie item that you would find at your local fast food chain. Not going to spoil yet. The other one is a local chain that's only in this area of the country. So you're going to get local flavor, which I used to do back in Connecticut. Remember when I used to review Duchess and stuff like that? You're going to get one like that, and you're going to get one that's more of a major chain. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I want to say thank you so much for your ongoing support all of these years. 100 episodes is an awesome thing to celebrate. I feel great. I'm looking forward to doing many more episodes of DSP Tries It in the future, right? You can only go up from here. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And without further ado, let's get into the latest and biggest ever episode of DSP Tries It. Enjoy, everyone. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. And this one
I'll be honest, is kind of unique because since we moved to the state of Washington in mid-2014, we really haven't gone to McDonald's that much. As you know, we've kind of avoided it. There's a lot of other better food options out here. Even when it comes to just unhealthy fast food, there's a lot of better food options out here in our opinion. Now, it's funny because McDonald's, for anyone who's been following along the company, has reported that for the past 2 years, they've been having some big problems. Sales are low, and franchisees are wondering what the hell they can do to save the company because they're starting to bleed a little bit of money. Their profits are going down and down and down every year. And McDonald's has tried many different efforts over this past year. Number one, they tried a sirloin burger. They had 3 varieties of this burger, which Leanna and I tried. And we both of us said, it's okay, but I wouldn't go specifically to McDonald's to get this burger. In fact, I thought that their current Clubhouse burger is better. Guess what? Sirloin burgers discontinued. Gone. Then they announced a new grilled style chicken sandwich that was supposed to use all fresh ingredients. And we tried that, and it was the worst chicken sandwich that I've had at a fast food place. Pretty much.
My ass.
Yeah, artisan chicken. It was a tiny dry chicken breast with lettuce, tomato, nothing. It was terrible. So we've heard all that, and that's gone, by the way, too. You can't get that anymore. That's gone. So, you know, following along the news, just the other day we were actually watching some regular television, which we usually don't do. Usually we watch TV on demand, so we skip a lot of ads. And we were watching normal television live, and there was an ad for a new thing at McDonald's, the Buttermilk Crispy Chicken Sandwich. And I said to myself, that's funny, because that sounds to me, at least what they showed in the commercial, looked like McDonald's old premium chicken sandwich that they actually launched in the mid-2000s. They had 3 varieties of it. One was like chicken bacon ranch, one was like a classic with mayo, lettuce, tomato. And they did away with it a few years ago. And I actually remember the moment when this happened. It was a summer campaign they had, and they wanted to do a whole new summer lineup of foods. They had the sweet southern tea. And to go with that, they had a southern chicken sandwich, which was this really like sweet batter sandwich, but it was very greasy. And I had it once. I did not like it, and I never wanted to eat it again. But then what McDonald's did, they changed all of their crispy chicken to that southern style crispy chicken. I said, what are they thinking? I hated it. And since then, I have not gotten a chicken sandwich, crispy chicken sandwich from McDonald's. So we saw this ad the other day, and they show it, and the guys in the commercial, the best sandwich I've ever seen. It's the best sandwich I've ever had in my life. And I said, I got to try this sandwich, because with the way McDonald's has been going, every new effort they try is terrible. And now it seems to me like they're going back to basics, right? They're going back to their old crispy chicken style after all these years. So here it is. I'm curious to see what this is. Let's open it first of all. Here we go. I think someone missed. It's not even, look.
Oh my god.
It's not even like securely on the bun. As you can see, the piece of chicken is quite large. That does not look like buttermilk chicken. That really doesn't to me. You know what that looks like? The old chicken. That doesn't look like buttermilk chicken. And they don't even sell the old one anymore from what I'm to understand. Buttermilk chicken is supposed to be more yellowish. It's supposed to be a thicker batter that's crispy and actually has a certain flavoring to it. This looks like the old chicken. But this is what they gave me. Look. In the box, buttermilk crispy chicken. All right, so it's on some kind of a special kind of bun. Oh, Leanna got a picture. Here, look.
It looks way lighter in the picture,
Here,
at least.
let's compare what it's supposed to be, what it actually looks like. All right, maybe it's not too far off. All right, we'll give it that. Maybe it is the right sandwich. You got lettuce, mayo, obviously, a single slice of tomato, and here's your buttermilk chicken. It's pretty big, but it doesn't fit on the bun at all. So I'm going to have to like rearrange this thing and see if it fits. All right, well, I'm going to actually try it, and I'll stop looking at it and actually taste it. Because who knows? Maybe it's all in the flavoring, right? It could be that it tastes really good. It just didn't really fit.
Because it's all about
nicely on the bun.
It's all about the
From
foreplay.
the pictures I see, they all are oversized.
Look at his
for the
face.
bun.
Look at his face when he eats this, dude.
I prefer a sandwich with things that are kind of settled into it. But
Look at it.
So here we go. Lettuce, tomato, mayo.
Look at his face.
Sweetened. By the way, so you see the sweetened bun. See what they do? They butter them now and they like fry them up or whatever on the grill. All right, let's see what this is like.
Oh yeah, get in there. Get in there, Phil.
Mmm.
Devour.
Mmm. See, that was interesting because I got a bite of everything perfectly. I can tell you right now, chicken, very crispy, juicy on the inside, has a good flavor to it. Unlike the other chicken sandwich we had, not dried out, substantial.
Yo, what's
right?
up,
It's enough,
Yerd?
it fills more than it fills the bun, which is what you're looking for when you're going to get a sandwich for your meal. It's pretty good. What I want to do, I want to just try the chicken because I think I had, flavorings of everything else. I want to just see just the chicken because this is the major change. Let's see what just the chicken tastes like. Mmm. You know what that tastes like? The old fried chicken. That's exactly, I'm kidding you. It looks different.
Chill out, Phil.
It tastes like the old chicken. It tastes like the old McDonald's chicken sandwiches that I used to have years ago. We're talking 10 plus years ago. That's what it used to be like. So
Looks
eventually,
good,
I
looks
guess what they
good,
realized
dude.
was all the flaky shit they did over the past 10 years isn't cutting it. Let's go back to the stuff that used to sell. All right, let me take another bite. Whoa. Ton of mayo.
Jesus.
Panda. Jesus.
I don't
God.
necessarily think it's too much. I think they put it all in one spot. So when I bit there, it all like exploded out onto my hands. I'll take one more bite and I'll give you a verdict.
Just devour the whole thing, Phil. Just eat the whole thing, why don't you? And then tell us how you feel.
All right. So, quite honestly here, the new, even though they're nearly not new, the new buttermilk chicken sandwich at McDonald's is probably the best chicken sandwich at McDonald's that I've had in a decade. No lie, since they changed the old formula. It's not exactly what I remember. Maybe it's just nostalgia in my head of the old sandwiches I used to have that I liked more. But I like it. I think, quite honestly, for a combo that's $7, it's this plus fries and a drink is $7 right now. That I'm expecting more than just lettuce, tomato, mayo. You know what I mean? Like, where is the making ranch with bacon, right? Or some kind of a cheese or something. For just a chicken sandwich for that much money, I'm expecting more. It tastes good, don't get me wrong. And this is probably the size of 2 to 3 McChicken sandwiches, their little dollar chicken sandwich. But is it blowing me away? Absolutely not. I've had tons of better chicken sandwiches in my life. And I love watching that fucking commercial I saw. This is the best sandwich I've ever had. Like, you probably have one other sandwich. It was their older shit chicken sandwich that everyone hated and they don't have anymore. Because yes, this is infinitely better than that one, but it's nothing to write home about. And it's good. It's a step in the right direction. If they can make consistently good food like how they had, that people liked, and stop changing it to crap, then I think they'll get back to where they were. But right now, this is a step in the right direction, but it needs a little more. I would like, if this succeeds, right, if this is good and it does well, then by the end of the year, do variations. Like I said, do a chicken, bacon, ranch version of it. Do one with maybe some hot sauce, right? You can do a buffalo or something like that. Then, if you have a variation on it, then you could actually, I think, make it a little bit better. This, for me, I want something different. I want something that kicks it up a notch. This is very basic. But for what it is, I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5.
What is this?
That's kind of high.
What is this review,
But remember,
dude?
their other chicken sandwich was terrible. And the things they've been doing recently just were not very good. This is better than everything else there that we've had recently. It's probably, if you're going to get chicken, I would get this. If you're going to get a burger, get their Bacon Clubhouse. Those are the two that I would highly recommend right now. And we'll see what happens. If it's successful and McDonald's can kind of turn it around and get more people to buy it. All right? But buttermilk chicken sandwich, not bad, not great. Check it out. If you wanted some chicken, you hated the other stuff they had, it's much better than what it was. But it also doesn't blow me away. I think they could definitely do something to make it better. All right? That's it, everyone. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It. I'll see you in a few months if McDonald's still, is trying new stuff, and we'll see if they follow through or not. All right, peace out. All right, hello everyone, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. And yeah, this is going to be a really different one because it is something that is local to us. There's a fast food chain out here in Washington called Skipper's that is seafood, as you can see, and they're actually well known for their chowder. They have their own brand of chowder that they actually offer in their stores. I guess you can buy it in cans and stuff too, but they also have chains around this area, which is fried seafood, fried shrimp, fried clams, and I don't know what kind of fish this even is, but this is considered their kind of everything basket. This is called the Skipper's Basket. Leanna actually got one too. We've lived here for a year, and no lie, Skipper's is like right down the street from us, but we've never tried them. For whatever reason, we've always, we'll try the chains we know, you know what I mean? And we never really ventured out. Today we said, you know what? Today will be a little different. Today we're going to try a chain we've never had before. So to show you what it comes with, Skipper's Basket, you get a bunch of these fried shrimp, French fries, this fried fish, you get clam strips, you get a side of their clam chowder, and you get a little bit of coleslaw, not too much, a tiny little bit, and of course, cocktail sauce for the shrimp and tartar sauce for the fish and the clams. So we're going to try it. We're going to see if we like it or not. Go ahead, try a clam. Sounds crispy. I'm actually going to start, since this is supposed to be their big thing, I'm going to try their chowder. Now, just to let you know, this combo is the most expensive combo they have because it's everything. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of everything possible at the store.
Yeah, what's up, DB?
You could just get shrimp, you could just get clam strips, you could just get the fish and chips for much cheaper, but we decided to try out everything because you said, hey, if you're going to go there for the first time, try everything and see what you like. The combo was $11.98, so $12. Pretty expensive, but it's a ton of food, too. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to try the chowder. I'm going to see what the chowder is like. First of all, to show you, it's thick. A thick chowder. And it looks like it has a lot of ingredients in it. I see some veggies, things like that in there. All right, let's give it a taste. So this would be considered the New England clam chowder, the white. That is pretty good. Is it the best chowder I've ever had? No. But for a fast food place, that's pretty good. And this would be perfect in a cold winter's day. It just happens to be we're doing this during the summer. But a cold day, that would really warm me up, and that would be pretty good. So thumbs up to the chowder for me. I'm going to try the coleslaw. Try a little bit of everything in here. Coleslaw can be hit or miss. Let's see how theirs is. Very bland. As I suspected. Sometimes coleslaw can have like a vinegary kick or sweetness to it. Not really. It's very bland.
Why is it I can hear him chewing?
I don't think anyone's going there for the coleslaw anyway.
Even when his mouth's closed. What is that?
Here, you try something now. Try something.
I already did.
You had the clam. What did you think?
It was very chewy. Very chewy.
Okay, having another clam. Yeah, not great.
It's not amazing, but is it horrible? No.
No. Okay. Yeah, you can try your chowder. I'll try one of these shrimp here. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to open my cocktail sauce. I'll actually dip it in the cocktail sauce and give it a taste. They're very small, by the way. I mean, no lie here. It's a bite-sized shrimp. It's certainly not a full giant shrimp you would get at like a real seafood restaurant. This is fast food we're talking about. It took them about 10 minutes to make this whole thing. It was fresh, too. You can see they were cooking it fresh. It's very warm. So none of this is pre-made. They make it to order. Okay, here we go. Not bad. Not bad, but I'll be honest. You taste more of the breading than the shrimp itself. Probably because this is fast food, I would assume this is all frozen. And they make it from frozen, so it loses some of its flavor. It's not bad, but it's certainly not great. I'll try another one. The tartar sauce is very tangy. Does not have any spice to it at all. Some tartar sauces are very spicy. This one has no spice at all, probably because they wanted it. No one's going to complain, that it's too hot. So, Not bad. I like that it's very crispy. It's not soggy. That means they definitely cooked it right. But again, like I said, not too much flavor. All right, I'm going to open up the tartar sauce, and then I'm going to try the clams. Greasy, though, right? As to expect for fried foods like this. So I'm going to try the clams. And again, not fresh, as you can see. You can tell it's definitely frozen.
That's what I first tried.
Oh, well, came off my fork now. Not bad. Not amazing. I've had clams like this before. It's not a fresh clam strip, that's for sure. But it's not bad. The tartar sauce, as I expected, again, mild, not overwhelming with flavor. They probably want to go more safe than sorry. One thing that's a little annoying that I'm noticing now. So here's the utensils they give you, right? How exactly am I going to cut into this piece of fish? Like this, I guess? Just rip it?
Just rip it, I guess.
Rip a chunk off. Not bad. So it's not bad. It's a lot of food. That's why it's $12. Look how many clam strips I have. This is going to take a while to eat because there's a lot of food here. Nothing is overwhelmingly jumping out at me and saying it's delicious. At the same time, where else can you get fast food like this? You know, there's no real change when you think about it. Where can I go to get stuff? I was at Long John Silver's is one. I've never actually had Long John Silver's before. There's never been one near me. And the other one, I guess, would be Ivar's, which is also out here, incidentally, just not near us. So we've never had, like, the fast food Ivar's before. So, here, I'll try a fry. Looks pretty typical, right?
Yeah, I just tried one that's
bland
as fuck.
Not even any salt on it.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's completely plain. No salt, no pepper, nothing.
Now, they have other things at Skipper's. They have things like grilled fish, like salmon and other kinds of fish, salmon burgers, stuff like that. So it's not like you're stuck having to get fried food. But obviously this is like the attraction. This is the reason why you would go there. And the chowder, of course. I'll be honest. Out of everything here, I think the chowder tastes the best. The chowder actually has more flavor. It doesn't actually taste like it's a frozen, you know what I mean? Like everything else, you could tell it was frozen and they fried it up quick. Versus this actually is full of flavor. So, I gotta judge this individually and a group. Individually, chowder's great. All this fried food, it's kind of like not bad but not great. The fries are bland, okay? But the amount of food you get for $12, this is huge. This is a giant meal. Is really good, especially when you go to most fast food places. Their combos are almost $10 now for a sandwich and a little bit of fries and a soda. Here you're getting a drink. Look, you're getting coleslaw. This is gonna fill the hell out of you for $12. So the value is there, but it's not amazing high quality food. If you're gonna go to a seafood restaurant to eat something like this, you're probably gonna pay for this much, probably like $20 or more. So it's about half price what you expect in a fancy restaurant, but the quality of the food's on par. I'm just gonna give it a 3 out of 5. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5 because I think it's around average, but I'm gonna say because of the flavor of the chowder being pretty good, I'm gonna actually say it's pretty good. And in the winter, this would probably be something, if it's a cold winter's day, I'd want to go get some nice fried seafood. Probably not something for every day, especially with the amount of fried breading in here, but it's pretty good, and for the quality it sounds. So what do you think? Here, I'll take the camera back.
It gets a 2 from me.
A 2 out of 5.
It is pretty expensive. Yes, you get a lot, but it's still pretty expensive. It's definitely not fresh. How you can make a French fry so bland?
It's very bland.
It's like, it tastes like, you can just taste only the texture. Like, there's no actual flavor. The chowder is not bad, but am I going to go there for the chowder, or am I going to go to Fred Meyer across the street and buy it?
That's true, too. When there's a grocery stores near you.
There's literally right across the street.
Freshly
so
made
it's like,
stuff.
Nothing here says, yeah, I have to go
You have to go to Skipper's,
Especially since we're
What's
all
up,
on the
Pepsi
coast where we can
Pimp?
get plenty of seafood restaurants.
There's lots of high quality. Of course, they're more expensive, but there's high quality seafood restaurants out here where we could get similar stuff.
It could be worse, but it also could be better.
In a jam, if you have a craving for seafood, I could see you running out and going to
No
Skipper's,
shit.
But outside of
No
that, I don't
fuck.
think you're going to
No
really go out of
shit.
your
Like,
way. You know what I mean?
it could be worse, but it could be better.
Skippers. It's actually called the Skipper's
okay.
Basket Seafood Combo. Hope you enjoyed the review. And if you are near a Skipper's and you're looking for fried seafood, it's a quick alternative to going to a more expensive and time-consuming restaurant. So that is it for DSP Tries It, everyone. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can, just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Says I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Says I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back.
DSP Tries It.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. I am obviously Darkside Phil, and I am in the dark. And the reason that I'm in the dark is because we are about to test out for the very first belch, but excuse me, for the very first time, the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance Plasma Coil Lamp. Okay. So, from what I'm to understand, well, first of all, I got this by purchasing the collector's edition of Metal Gear Rising Revenge.
Bill,
so for what I'm to understand,
I'm sorry, Bill.
Similar to like those old, what did they call them? Tesla lamps or whatever that you used to buy back in the day. You don't really see them that much anymore. But I have no idea if this thing even works. I literally just plugged it in. I turned off all the lights because obviously if this lamp works, you want to see it. You don't want to see it in the light. You want to see it in the dark to accentuate, you know, its features. So it has two modes. I don't know what the difference in the modes are. Keep in mind that in order to get this lamp, I had to spend an additional, let's see. The game itself cost $60.
Oh, lamp bag?
The collector's edition costs $150.
Begging for the lamp?
That's what, $90 extra dollars? But you also got a soundtrack, and the soundtrack's probably worth a good $15. So really, you paid about, you know, maybe $70 extra for this. Okay.
Wow.
So we're gonna see if it's worth it. First of all, it has two settings, one down and one up. So let's press down first. Okay, so what I'm seeing, if you see on the bottom here, it says Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and it's kind of a dark blue on the left, and it goes to like kind of a gradient into a white color on the right. And what this has is several LED lights on the inside that are lighting up, basically causing the lamp to glow blue. So that's not very impressive, and I'm really hoping that that's not all, because look, nothing. There's nothing there. So I'm really hoping that that's not the only feature that the lamp has, because I will be very disappointed if I just spent $70 for something that just glows blue. Alright, so let's try the other setting. Ooh, okay. So I was right. This
sick.
is actually very similar to what they used to call them, like Tesla coil or Tesla lamps. I used to see them back in the 1980s, and actually when I was a teenager in the 1990s, when I used to go to the mall a lot, I would go to like Spencer's Gifts, and they would sell these at the store, okay? Now, I remember them actually being pretty pricey, like hundreds of dollars, and they would be really weird shapes. You get them in different shapes, like giant globes, or they would be shaped as certain objects and stuff. And I remember one of the coolest features about it is that if you touch it, the electricity actually forms to your fingers. Look at that. It'll follow your fingertips. If you have two fingers, look at that. It'll dance around your two fingers. If you put all 5 fingers, now it goes kind of zany, and it actually will follow along with your fingertips. So that's pretty neat. Now what if we do two-handed?
Oh, that's a painting. I didn't even realize that.
Electricity shooting from all over, from all the different sides of the lamp. So that's pretty neat. It's pretty much exactly what I expected it to be.
I don't know how that would look.
As I said, I've seen these things go for anywhere from little ones, like I've seen ones less than half this size, okay? Maybe this high. So for like $50. I've seen gigantic globes go for like 200 or more. So for this one being about $70 for what it is, I don't think that's too bad. These are kind of pricey items, and the one negative that I do have to say about it is that mine did come a little bit scuffed up. On the top here, there's some scuff marks that I think even with the protective plastic, unfortunately, they weren't able to transport these properly, or maybe it happened in the warehouse and they just don't have good QA and they let these things ship out with these scuff marks on them. But if you're into this kind of cool thing, I've never seen a gaming-related piece that was actually a Tesla lamp like this. Like, this is pretty crazy. And what it is, just so you know, this is supposed to be Raiden's sword from the game. Kind of just, you know, implanted down there because in the game his sword is electrified as he cuts through enemies and cuts through robots and cuts through all kinds of shit. So, overall, I think, knowing that I have knowledge of this product, and I have knowledge at least from back in the day when these used to be popular, this would probably be a reasonable price for what it is. Being that these kind of aren't very popular anymore, I don't know really realistically price-wise if this is something that's really worth it, but this is a neat thing that I can now turn on every night at my condo, be a nice decorative piece. I mean, let's face it, you could be right here, right next to Isaac Clarke statue. We could turn him on. We got Isaac Clarke's eyes glowing right next to him.
Yo, what's up,
we got
weeb?
so much cool stuff going on here, but it is a really nice piece. It's very bright, vibrant, it's different, it's interactive.
I think it looks perfect.
It's another thing, a lot of
Honestly,
these things, collectibles that you
it
get
works.
for video games aren't very interactive. You know, well, I got a statue. Well, it just sits there. This thing actually moves around and looks pretty cool, you know? So, I actually like it. My one negative about it, like I said, is that unfortunately it was kind of scuffed up at the top here. And I guess the other negative I would say is it would have been nice if it was more than one color.
Yeah, Sleepy
like, they could have
Stream.
implanted more lights down there and had it different modes. Maybe it could be glow red, glow blue, because you know, there is a mode in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance called Ripper mode, and it's actually you max out on like rage, and you just go crazy, and your whole body and your sword turns red, and you go crazy, instant killing everything. And if that was actually a mode here, I think that would be cool too, to have a blue, you know, version, a blue and red option to switch between the colors, but. For what it is, for $70, I actually am pretty pleased. This is a cool piece. This is something that, even if 20...
This is the type of shit he used to waste his money on. All that ad money. This is what he used to buy. Come on.
20 years from now, no one knows what the fuck Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is. I could still have it on display somewhere and turn it on and fuck around with it and, you know... Who knows how much longer these things are even going to be made, so, you know, I show the kiddies in 20 years, oh, look, a Tesla lamp. They'd be like, what the fuck's that, Daddy? You know, we have fucking floating cars, and, you know, we have self-brushing teeth and toilets that fucking wipe our ass for us, and you're talking about a stupid Tesla lamp? We're like, well, shut up, son. Take a look at this and shut your face.
That's right.
Okay, so that's it for this episode of DSP Tries It. I'm going to give
You taught that
Metal
kid.
Gear Rising Revengeance
Yeah, backhand.
Collector's Edition Plasma Lamp a 4 out of 5.
He's talking about hitting his
because
kid.
The price-wise actually
That's what he's talking
is
about.
pretty much dead on for what you would pay for one of this size. But the only reason it gets a 4 out of 5 is because, number one, it's only one color, and number two, because it does have some scuffs and things on the top here that I am a little disappointed about. I really wish I could have got one that was in pristine condition.
He's talking about
But
beating
I guess
his
it is what
imaginary
it is,
children.
You know? You have to understand that they ship this thing across the country.
Oh, shit.
It goes to a game store.
Gotta love it,
back,
man.
Then it gets bumped around, you know, so... Alright, that's it for this episode of DSP Tries It. Hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time.
It's time to push back.
Gone forever. Gone forever.
I worked for a major company, a helicopter company. It's called Aftermarket Support for Helicopters, okay? They're flying it around. Things are breaking down. Parts are wearing out. We're a one-stop shop for helicopters. So I was told, we see potential for you. You're better than just working customer support. Revamp the business from ground up. You can map it out and find bottlenecks and find shortcomings and find helicopters so that our company runs more efficiently, okay? So I busted my ass. I worked my ass off. I did double work, never got paid for it. And you say, oh, it's part of the process, man. It's just part of corporate America. Fuck you. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Because no one cares. Fuck you, you're fired. All right, so this is my parents' house. The dead asleep cat.
Kitty.
So this is my parents' house.
Kitty,
This is where
kitty,
I grew
kitty,
up. It's all different now. It didn't look like this when I grew up here. My parents renovated it several years ago to be new. So I'm not going to do a full walkthrough or anything, but it's pretty nice. 2 floors. How many? 3 bedrooms? 3 bedrooms. Only had 1 bath in the beginning.
Full bath.
Right. Well, yeah, it only had 1 bath, but then my dad renovated. There was a front porch on the house that my dad completely renovated, and he turned it into a new bathroom. This whole kitchen's brand new. Everything's new here. Hello, Boo Boo. This is another cat that my parents own. Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Look up for the camera. There you go. Look at the backyard.
What a sleepy kitty.
Meow.
The kitties are cute.
The backyard completely redone. There's a gravestone of my rabbit. Remember I told you I had a rabbit when I was a kid? There's his gravestone. He lived 12 years. And there's another cat out back that's an outdoor cat now.
Wait, it just
we're
became.
here because we are dropping off our luggage, then we're heading over to the car dealership to trade in our car and get rid of it. And then they're going to give us a ride back here, and then we're going to await our ride to the airport.
Like
so I wanted to give you a little, just a little mini walkthrough because I know I've never done anything like this at my parents' house before. And
Imagine nowadays, dude.
All right, this is the
Dude, he can't show anything. He can't even show the hallway, or else like a detractor might come out of the vent and like snatch him up. Like, oh man, it's much different now.
final time here.
These were
we come to visit
nicer
another
times,
day.
you know. This is a nicer time.
The cat again.
That's Sammy. Sammy and Boo Boo.
Sammy.
Yeah, look, Boo Boo's in here now.
Sammy.
He won't wake up. He goes out early in the morning for about an hour.
Sammy's out. Leave him alone, dude. Let him sleep.
Oh my goodness. He's just like Garfield.
Oh my god.
He's just like Garfield. He is. He's just like Garfield.
How? Oh, he eats lasagna? You feed your cat lasagna?
They're all gonna go to sleep now till about 2, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it's that time, right?
Yeah.
When the sun comes out, they all sleep in the,
'Cause they're up
their
early.
basking
They're up
time.
early. They run around, eat,
Yeah.
play.
So my room used to be upstairs. It actually used to be up this staircase and straight ahead, right there where you see that fan going. And that room was where I used to film all of the old videos for, the original 2008 to 2009. Right now it's for no one. It's just for a cat. There she is. Another cat. Yes, my parents have many, many cats.
And another one.
Hello.
And another one.
This used to be my room.
Where
just
do they
visiting.
just keep coming out of the woodwork?
So yeah, my setup, my TV used to be right here. Okay, and I used to have my camera set up at an angle to it so that I could get the whole frame, because remember my camera wasn't widescreen. And the reason you could hear people outside is because there was a window right behind it. I didn't have an air conditioner on all the time. And I used to sit right here My bed used to be against the wall. Computer setup used to be against the wall here. How far we have come since 2008, huh? I mean, really, look how small this room was. And this was the room I started in. Until now. Now, what a difference, right? I'm going to the condo and now going to a house, having my own office. This is going to be awesome. So, and there's a picture of my pet bunny. Okay.
Moving
so that
on.
was it.
Moving on up, Phil. Moving on up.
It was a perfect opportunity to make a video like this at the old house before I move. I hope that you enjoyed it. And now we're off. We're off to go trade in the car and then to catch our car ride to the airport. Very good. Now I'm going to turn off the camera so I don't fall down the stairs.
King of the Ring, 23. It's not that deep. Big ups, everybody. Here we go.
Look at my. Who damn, you business in the trash. It's not that deep. And you spending all your cash. It's not that deep. Damn. Get a job, touch grass, maybe touch your wife's ass. Lay off the red meat. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. No. It's not that deep. Damn. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. That's why you got fucking gout, bitch. It's not that deep. Damn. It's me, ALT, Steve, motherfucking Sam. We're going on a jet and we're going to Japan, bitch. It's not that deep. Yeah, it's not that deep. DSP tries it.
Okay, what is up, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It, where we try out various different products, usually food and other stuff. And this one's a little bit different because it's not fast food. It's not something at a local restaurant. It's an American classic. It's something that basically was a staple of baked goods in the United States for years. Like my parents, when they were kids, they had this product, and then all of a sudden it was put in jeopardy because the company went out of business. They basically declared bankruptcy. Something happened somewhere along the lines with this company named Hostess, where they either didn't plan out enough money. I don't know. How does a company that's synonymous with American culture, right, go out of business? I mean, was there that much of a decline in sales? I don't know. However, the brand was very much worthy. People knew. Everyone knows what a Twinkie is. Everyone knows what the Hostess brand is. And so as soon as they went out of business, many other companies decided to jump on, and someone did buy them and basically start production again. So what you see here is the Twinkie, which a year ago you could not get, has returned. And what I want to find out, is the Twinkie the same? I remember having Twinkies as a child. I remember the look and the feel of the Twinkie. And I want to see if they are the same, or are they different? Have they changed now that a new company has taken the reins, okay? So the first thing, like I say, the size is about right. I remember as a child, it is a smaller snack. It's not as big as your hand, see? And it is a sponge-like cake, which there are 3 holes in the bottom, which they pump icing into, all right? Very simple. So the first thing I want to do is open this up and see if it has the same smell as the original Twinkie. Because I remember from a kid having these before, exactly what a Twinkie smells like. So I open it up. The initial whiff of the Twinkie. It does smell exactly like it used to. Wow. Let's go ahead and open the Twinkie. And taking a look at it, yes, it does look identical to how it used to. It used to have this, it's almost like sticky on top, very moist. All right, in the bottom it's more dry. See that? It is a little moister, but it's still dry. It seems to have the same consistency as the original Twinkies that I used to eat as a child. Let's go ahead and tear them in half to see if it has the same kind of center, and take a look. It does. It's very identical to how it used to be when I was young. I'm wondering if they're using the exact same recipe, in fact. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to chow down here on a little bit of the Twinkie. I'm going to let you know what I think, and if it's just like how I remember it. Let's see. Tasting the frosting. I'll take a bite. Mmm. Now, I rarely eat baked goods. Very rarely. And my girlfriend will even tell you, sweets, desserts, not really my thing. When I was younger, I loved them. When I was a kid, I used to love this kind of stuff. But ever since, especially the past couple of years when I've done a really, really hard work to lose some weight, I've stayed away from this stuff. But I'm in exception today in order to tell you whether or not this is like the original Twinkie. I'm going to tell you right now, the consistency is dead on. The flavor is close or dead on. Twinkies always have almost a very, very faint, citrusy kind of a flavor to them. I don't really know how to describe it. It's always like a very faint aftertaste of citrus. And I don't know if that's intentional or not, if it's a component in the Twinkie or not. Even when you smell it, you can almost get a hint of like citrus in it. But extremely fluffy, moist cake. The creamy filling, as you can see, they are very copious with it. They're not skimping, and it is delicious. The filling is light, fluffy. As you can see, it doesn't melt because it is so light and whipped and fluffy. It's not sagging or dripping onto the table or paper towel here. It holds its consistency because it is so whipped. And I think this is absolutely delicious. I'm going to have another bite. Mmm. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy to say that today I can say to you, on this episode of DSP Tries It, the American Twinkie is back. It is a great comeback story, an American classic, confectionery, baked good that was synonymous with, children excellence, my childhood.
I don't
so
know.
popular. And it's funny because a lot of people today, I talk to them and they say they never had a Twinkie ever. And I was like, are you kidding me? When I was a kid,
I don't know who this
it was
is
like
for.
the big thing. Kids are like, that was the thing that they like to have as their a lot of
How
people
many
like candy,
views?
chocolate, but a lot of kids were just like Twinkies, man. It was Twinkies or other Hostess baked goods. And for me, people to say I've never had a Twinkie just like blows me away. So the Twinkie's back. The Twinkie's delicious. It is exactly like I remember it. I don't think they've changed a thing. I love it. I'm enjoying my Twinkie thoroughly. And, from time to time, if you have things in moderation, it's okay to have this kind of a deal. So, enjoy. If you were worried that the Twinkie was gone, I'm here to say it is back. Go back out to the store. You can buy them again. I bought them at my local grocery store. I'm assuming you could probably get them at your local grocery store, too. And that's it. That's really it. Short and sweet DSP Tries It. The American Twinkie is back, and it gets a 5 out of 5. It's exactly the same as I remember it. Fluffy, moist, delicious, sweet, savory. It's great. Go out, get your Twinkies. They're back, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. 5 out of 5 on this episode of DSP Tries It. See you next time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that's for. But that video did 19,000 views in about 9 years. So yeah, it's for those 19,000 people, I guess, that watched it in the 9 years that it's been up. Huh. Yeah, it's prolific.
And you're spending all your cash. It's not that deep. Your channel's getting fucked. It's not that deep. Tonight you getting caught. It's not that deep. Damn. Get a job, touch grass, touch your wife's ass, lay off the red meat. It's not that deep. Damn. It's not that deep.
All right, everyone, so this is it, the big day. Today, I'm going to attempt to make a pot of my famous family recipe, handed down through the generations, Italian homemade sauce. Yes. And I have stuff out here that belong out here.
This is only
clean up the countertops a
this.
little bit.
This is a 4-minute
So I
video.
have as much room as possible. I'm surrounded by ingredients. I really am. I'm surrounded by different things that we're going to be using to make the sauce, including a giant pot various herbs and spices, different spoons and such. And of course over here, all kinds of ingredients that we're going to use to whip up not only sauce, but some homemade meatballs as well. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically prepare some of the ingredients that you need to get and toss into.
Yo, that's so funny, dude. Oh my gosh.
Which basically, the goal is going to be to coat the bottom of the pot.
Oh my
with
god.
certain ingredients before you start actually adding the vegetable components that are going to be the meat of your sauce, so to speak. Okay? So I actually have right here, this is a notebook that is over a decade old. It's a notebook that back when I was moving out of my parents' house for the very first time, I believe it was like 2004, that I wrote down the actual recipe on how to make the homemade Italian sauce. Now obviously I'm not going to show you the whole recipe, and the goal of this video, or these videos, because there is definitely going to be several videos, is not to show you step by step how to make it, because let's face it, cooking is not exactly an exact science. Even though there may be a recipe, everyone's going to turn a recipe into their own creation dependent on their own personal tastes and how things turn out. In this particular case, I am going to add a couple elements to the sauce that is not in this recipe. And in fact, I remember the last time that I made the recipe, there were one or two things that I didn't like about it that I'm going to try to adjust on the fly today as I make the sauce. So the way that it works is that you basically prep everything. You're going to have to get chopped veggies, chopped salt pork, all different things, toss it into the pot, get the pot base going. Then as that's going, then you make the meat in this mixing bowl to make the meatballs. You set the meatballs aside, and then we're actually going to, let's right, ladies and gentlemen, hand grate tomatoes. That's how you really make sauce. You don't buy the shit from the store, right? Most people say, oh, I'm gonna make sauce, and then they just, they bake some tomato paste or whatever, and they'll toss a few herbs and spices into it. That's not sauce. You need to hand grate the tomatoes in order for it to be real and genuine. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. And then of course adding all that to the pot. And then it basically, once you have your sauce together and you've added the meat to the sauce in the pot needs to simmer all day long. It is a 4 to 4.5 hour long process. And a lot of people don't have the patience for it. 4 to 4.5 hours of, cooking versus going out and buying it in a can or whatever, making a cheaper alternative, like I said, without the real tomatoes or whatever. And no, that's how you really do it. And it's funny because what I've actually done is I've spaced out today so that I'm going to be doing something for work where every maybe 20 to 30 minutes I could take a break, come down here and stir the pot, because that's what you need to do as it simmers all day. You come down here every 20, 30 minutes, open it up, take a wooden spoon, stir it up, taste it. How does it taste? Does it need anything added? Does it taste too salty? Does it taste too much of one thing or another? Adjust it on the fly, add some components as you cook it, and then continue to cook it. So that's how it's going to work today. We're going to set it up. It takes about an hour initially to set it up and to get all the components ready for it or into it. And then we're actually going to go ahead and have it start simmering. So, first things first, I'm going to start reading, get started here with what it says to do, prepare the things for the bottom of the pot, and go from there. Alrighty then.
Get haters. If you're dog shit, even on your best behavior. Fuck you, DSP, piece of shit. King of the Ring, 23.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is cumin. And are you looking for things to suck? Cumin. Cumin.
masturbate. Cumin. They fucked me again, left and right. Found the fuck out of these guys, touching the guy's penis. And now you're looking for things to suck. And my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. Cumin.
Never tipping, never drop a gifted sub. Yeah, I'm lurking, yeah, I'm jerking. Yeah, I'm busting nuts. I've been stroking for so long. Stroking. Little Derek starts to hurt.
I'm glad to hear that, Derek. The chap is here. The chap is cumin. Let me repeat that again. The chap is here. The chap is cumin. And now you're looking for things to suck. Cumin. Boing. Cumin. Hardcore. Cumin. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Cumin. Derek, what's going on? He says, I love cumin. I'm glad to hear that, Derek.
My name's Derek Spike.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I stream myself masturbating. I'll be the guy hook life.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Pick up the new album, Carrie Diamond. Come on.
This is low. God. With the BBC. Dumbass scrub. What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's going straight.
Big old country boy.
I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Gary, I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night.
This is America. Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over, and stroke my BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga. Visualize me in a bed. Mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked. Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Gary, I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Fireman Candor, can you please do the band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on Lynn. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas to take for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Gary, I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun.
Real talk.
Even in the middle of the night. I'm in you more.
Carrie Diamond. Real talk.
You look like the sun.
New album in May. Shout out Sean Franklin.
I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this. But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
DSP tries it.
All right, everyone. Hello and welcome to a new edition of DSP
Yo,
Tries It.
yo, it
This
looks like
one
it looks
is
like he's
something really different.
Yo,
What
it looks
I mean
like
by that
yo.
is that we're not doing food.
He's drinking that
No,
codeine,
we're
dude.
doing something that I actually saw.
Yo, he's about to
at
pour
my
up,
local
dude.
Grocery store this past
He's
week,
got that lean.
and it hit me so.
Yo,
I don't know. It just sounds so silly to me.
ESP's
that I
leaning
had
right now,
to
dude.
do it. I had to.
He had to do it,
It
dude.
is
He just had to do it.
LeBron's Mix Sprite Limited Edition. Now, if you look here, they actually have a description of it, and it says it's lemon lime soda. It doesn't want to focus. Lemon lime soda with natural cherry and orange flavors and other natural flavors mixed into it. So just off the bat, lemon, lime, orange, and cherry. Why so many flavors in a soda? That's my first question. My second question is,
Well, Dr. Pepper
why
has like
does
23.
LeBron James have his own brand of Sprite?
Oh, you're jealous, huh?
And
You're
it's called
jealous.
limited edition, so I'm thinking
You
they're
jealous,
probably
Phil?
not going to keep it unless it sells, you know what I mean, and makes a lot of money.
You don't deserve your own soda.
What would possess a company like this to do a soft drink partnership with a NBA basketball player? I mean, it.
Hey, doesn't it? This sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? Kind of sounds like the Lil Wayne thing, right? I think Phil just anybody that has anything, he hates them. He's like, I wish I had all that. I should have all that stuff. I should have sodas. My face should be everywhere. Oh man, it's crazy. How dare anybody else like endorse anything, get any deals, any sponsorships? Like I should get all the sponsorships. Like what is wrong with this man, dude?
Baffles me. Like I even think back to the days of Michael Jordan,
Why do you-
Larry Bird,
why do you
Magic
care,
Johnson.
dude?
They didn't have this kind. Yeah, they were on Wheaties and stuff.
What do you
They
mean?
didn't have soft drink. You know what I mean?
Did he say Michael Jordan? What about Jordans? What about shoes? Wait, what? What is he talking about? They all had endorsements. Every single one of them. What's so bad about LeBron? Why does he hate LeBron? Why is he a LeBron hater? That's so funny.
Soda pop, whatever you call it around the world, we call it just soda here.
He just wants to hate.
Why would he have his own drink? And it's funny because I haven't seen it advertised. Like on TV, I didn't see an advertisement of LeBron drinking Sprite or whatever. So I don't understand what is going on, why they made this. They think they're going to sell more Sprite just because it has LeBron James's name on it? I don't know. It's very odd. And it is the same amount of calories as regular Sprite. It's not like it's increased sugar or whatever. And it still doesn't have any caffeine or anything in it. You know, Sprite is not a caffeinated soda. It's actually one of those just very sugary. So I'm going to try it. The bottom line is I actually do like normal Sprite. I think that normal Sprite is very refreshing, has a crisp flavor to it. And I'm curious to see what this tastes like. I wanted to buy a smaller bottle, by the way, but all they had were these 2 liters. So hopefully I like it, so I'll actually drink the whole thing.
Pour up, Phil.
Not
Pour
it
up.
down the faucet. Now look at this nice, refreshing view you get of me pouring the LeBron James Sprite. Here you go. You get to see the fizzy bubbles. Now you're all thirsty. I'm
Yo,
sure.
what's up, Murray?
Of course, I did make the joke on Instagram and Twitter that LeBron's mix is guaranteed to have at least 15% of LeBron James's sweat in every bottle.
That's...
Some people say it's his piss, but here we go. All right,
What?
bottoms up.
Wait, what?
All right, let's see what this tastes like. Smells different than regular Sprite too, by the way. It actually has
Did
a
he say
more
that's LeBron's piss?
fruity scent to it. All right.
Yo, what part of New Jersey are you from, man? Just curious.
Ooh. It is very different than normal Sprite. I can actually... There is more of a citrusy orange aftertaste to it, and the initial taste is very sweet.
Oh, no shit. Is a soda sweet? Damn. That's crazy, dude. I never...
The same exact consistency as normal Sprite. It's not like it's any thicker or thinner. You know what I mean?
Yo,
it is sweeter than regular Sprite. It tastes sweeter overall. I think what it is initially the flavor they want you to have is cherry, so it's like a sweet hit to your mouth, and then the aftertaste is more of a orangey, citrusy aftertaste.
Sounds fire.
It's interesting and it's very different than normal Sprite. In fact, you know, they're calling it lemon lime. I don't taste lemon.
I think I had that, dude. I think it was really good.
I really only taste the orange and the cherry. So it's very different. It looks exactly the same consistency, completely different flavoring than regular Sprite. It is refreshing, and surprisingly enough, I think I actually like it.
Yeah,
I went into this kind of skeptical that it was going to be an NBA player's drink, but I actually think it's pretty good.
Wait, what?
I'm going to have one more sip, and then I'm going to judge it.
Why wouldn't it be good just because it's an NBA player? I really don't understand this, Phil. I don't understand.
So, what I would say is this. If you like Sprite, you might want to try this, but it's not like Sprite. I mean, the flavor's not like Sprite. No lemon.
I grew up in Monmouth County. That's why I ask. Freehold, to be specific. Freehold, New Jersey.
Okay? If you like the lemon lime flavors of Sprite, you might not like this. If, let's say, you like Sprite, but you think it is a little bit too much lemon limey and you look for a different, refreshing, crisp flavor in a lighter soda, this might be what you're looking for, although I will warn you, it's a little sweeter with that initial cherry taste. I'm going to actually give LeBron's Mixed Sprite a 3.5 out of 5. Doesn't knock me out, you know. It's an odd pairing.
No,
they
wait.
could have literally just called this cherry citrus Sprite, and I probably would have not been so weirded out by it. Why is LeBron involved? I have no idea.
Because he's endorsing it.
It's not bad.
It's an endorsement.
It's a little better than I expected. And right now it is the same price as regular Sprite. It's not like they're charging a premium.
Ew, what a cretin.
It's the same price as normal Sprite. So give it a go. Check it out if you want. I'll actually like it. 3.5 out of 5 for me. Maybe you'll like it too. All right, that's it for another episode of DSP Tries It. Thanks.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough, right?
Okay,
now.
Phil.
I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please hit me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
We're getting into the obscure shit, I think. I hope so.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it.
Why so many Burger King reviews? Dude, he hates Burger King. Wait, what?
My throat is gunked up. What is going on here?
Why is there so many Burger King?
Snort, coke, drip, snort.
No, I haven't heard of it. I haven't heard of it.
Snort, coke, drip, snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. DSP tries it. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It, and today I've got in front of me the official, the angriest Whopper ever made in the world. This is it, the angriest one. It says it right there, it cannot be false advertising, right?
Wait, what? Kurt Angle called him out on BK? Is there more than one Kurt Angle thing? Wait, is there two Kurt Angles or just the one? Just the one I got, right? Just the one I paid for? What? Oh, my cat is acting weird.
People have been asking me for this one for a couple of weeks, but it wasn't out until late last week, so finally I had a chance to go to Burger King and pick one up. I actually really like the Angry Whopper. The Angry Whopper has this like sweet sauce on it with jalapenos and a special kind of cheese with spice in it, and I really like the Angry Whopper. So I'm looking forward to the...
Oh no, it was another wrestler, right? So didn't somebody get another wrestler? Wasn't it like
Angriest Whopper? Apparently the difference is supposed to be it has more stuff loaded on it, and this one actually has hot sauce baked in I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. I think that it's good. It's not amazingly great where you need to get it. If you like the Angry Whopper, you'll like this. But the color is more of a gimmick. It doesn't really affect the flavor that much, but it is a good sandwich. So there you go. Angriest Whopper, ladies and gentlemen. Go check it out at Burger King. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It. I'll see you next time.
Oh, he's shilling. You're shilling for Amazon? Jesus. Oh, I've never shilled before. I've never been a shill.
Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Oh, here we go.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
DSP tries it.
Got the drip go. Can't make it stop.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to a very different edition of DSP Tries It. We're not testing any kind of food. We're not testing any kind of drink. We're testing a service, ladies and gentlemen. This is a new service that just started. I actually got word about it a week or two ago on Amazon because we are members of Amazon Prime. Now, if you're not aware what that is, that's a subscription-based service through Amazon.com by which you get many things. First of all, you get free 2-day shipping on anything you order from Amazon.com. Number 2, you get tons of on-demand video services, including many, many things for free. I've been tweeting about this for the past several months, how Leanne and I have watched entire television series like American Horror Story, as well as tons of movies for free because we are subscription members of Amazon Prime. For rough reference, I believe it's between $20 and $30 a month. I can't remember exactly.
It's $99 a year.
Oh, $99 a year. So it's less than $20 a month then. Okay. Well, I got this message saying, would you like to try out this new service? It's called Prime Pantry from Amazon, only for Amazon Prime members. So kind of like, think this way. How you go to one of those discount clubs like Sam's or Costco? That's basically what this is. You have to be a member, but then you get access to this service. What this is access to, as you can see, breakfast and snacks, cooking, beverages, household supplies, personal care, pet care. You might say, that doesn't sound like the kind of stuff you would normally buy off Amazon. And the answer is it's not. It's actually a new line of products that they're carrying, basically things for the house. Cleaning products, you know, food, all kinds of stuff that you would normally go to, say, a grocery store or a pharmacy to buy. They're carrying them now, but not only do they have them, it's an incredibly discounted price. And you might say, well, wait a minute, look, this box, it says heavy. I'm sure it costs a ton of money to ship that to your house. You know, why would I order my groceries online from Amazon when you can easily get them at the store? Because the shipping for this entire box, this ginormous box, was a flat $5.99. So if they have things that you have around your house, okay, and you can get them for much cheaper on...
Wait, what? Bro, I have Prime right now. Shipping is free. Was it not always free shipping with Prime? Well, this is 8 years ago. Damn. Like, that's the reason I have Prime. Like, that's the thing that makes it worth it. Like, not paying for shipping. Now, if you order something with Prime now, if you don't have Prime, it charges you like $5 for shipping. It's like the opposite.
On Amazon, we're only $5.99 shipping.
$6?
It could be an immense discount.
Wait, what?
So I did. I ordered a variety of products for the house, which we're going to look at right now. I'm going to tell you the actual prices I paid for those products, okay? And then I'm going to basically investigate how did they pack it, and then we're going to give it the service a review. Now, it does need to be said I ordered these around Monday, and it arrived Thursday at 8:40 at night, 8:40 p.m. So I don't know what this shipment method is. That's a flat $5.99. It's a slow shipment method, 4 days, and it came in like in the middle of the night. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and open this sucker and let's see what's in it. It's interesting here because it says open up smaller boxes inside. So it's like boxes within boxes here. That's not going to work. Got the packing tape with the actual, you know, stuff in it to prevent you from ripping it. So, of course, now this is going to be like this.
There we go.
So, what do we have in here? Wow, look how they packed it. They packed this really nicely. Look how much. First of all, you guys know me, especially with this kind of stuff that I usually use on DSP Tries It. I need a lot of this. Cottonelle Ultra Comfort Care Mega Rolls, 9-pack Mega Rolls, okay? So this is a lot of toilet paper, and you might say, how much did the 9-pack Mega Roll cost? If you go to the grocery store and you get that, remember 24, you might say, oh, that's probably like $15, right? Guess how much we paid? $9.34 a pack. So basically $1 a roll, maybe $1 and a couple cents a roll. That's not bad.
And we got 2.
So I ended up getting 2 of those. One thing that we've been looking for like crazy around here, okay, is this. This is a shower cleaner refill for a scrubbing bubble automatic shower cleaner, which we have in our shower. What it is a device that you press a button, and when you're done showering, it sprays this cleaner all over your shower so you don't have to clean it yourself.
With a nice fresh scent.
Yeah. And I've been looking for these all over. We couldn't find them. We looked. They don't have them at our local grocery store. They don't have them at our local Target. No one had it. So I'm like, how am I supposed to keep using the shower cleaner when no one has them? So we went online.
That's incredibly lazy.
Some. Normally in store, this would be about $6.
And
how much was it?
It doesn't work
on
good.
Amazon Pantry, $3.50 each. That's a savings of $2.50 each, almost half price what you would pay in the store. As you'll see, we didn't just order one, we ordered a few of them in here. Ta-da! Since they were so cheap, I ordered 5 of those things. Okay?
Holy shit!
In addition, look
Your
at this.
shower's gonna be clean.
Packing paper. We got a pack of Lipton Brisk half and half lemonade tea. They don't have that in the stores around here. Okay. Guess how much we paid? $5.99.
$3.99.
Oh, $3.99. Never mind. $3.99. I think they did the math. They said it was 33 cents a can.
Woo!
33 cents a can for that. And then last, I'm gonna open this separately because it looks like they actually packaged it in its own box, ladies and gentlemen.
That's brisk, baby.
Our laundry detergent that normally we would get at the grocery store. Okay, this is the cold water clean. So this is for, you know, not things that need to necessarily be washed in the hot water. So yeah, right, colors, because you do colors
and more delicate.
Right. So this is 24 loads worth, you know, 1.36 liters, as they like to say. Guess how much this was? Tell them, because I don't remember.
$11.97.
Now, I don't know. This is probably the one thing out of everything in this box, I don't know if this is a deal. I don't. Because I don't pay attention to the price when we're buying this.
It's a smaller container than the big one we buy.
The ginormous one. But I don't know what the cost of the ginormous one is. But I just wanted to show you the variety of products that you can get from Amazon Pantry. Now, here's the thing. Honest response here. Some things I wanted they didn't have. For example, I use a certain kind of toothpaste because I have a tooth that's a little sensitive. So we have this sensitive toothpaste, Sensodyne, that I use, okay? Didn't have that. They had like regular toothpaste, so I couldn't get that. And there were a few things that I wanted, like drinks that I was looking for, they didn't have. So they do have limited selections, okay?
Cherry
But
juice.
for the most part, if you're looking for general
You gotta get that cherry
products,
juice.
drinks, they do have certain kinds of chips and snacks you could have ordered from them. It's all available. Now look at how they packed this. It's actually, they're right. It's a box within a box. Look, and they had that nice packing paper. This is packed really nicely. I can't believe that they just only charged $6 for this level of packing.
Especially considering how heavy it was.
Right. The box was very heavy. It was like probably over 10 pounds, right? With this, look, 2 of these heavy things in there. All this is liquid, heavy liquid, right? This thing is probably incredibly heavy. Oh my God, that's really heavy. So that's a good service. The only real complaint that I have about the service is it does take over, it takes around 4 days for stuff to get delivered, and the fact that they delivered it in the middle of the night. So they're basically using whatever the cheapest. It was UPS? They're basically using the El Cheapo shipping method. What's the slowest possible method?
El Cheapo?
To get it to you that's, say, the slowest UPS. So they delivered it at 8:40 at night, which they're not even supposed to do. They're supposed to deliver everything before 8 o'clock. But I digress. Look at this. really well done with their packing.
Never be
And
happy,
the thing
Phil.
is,
You
we
can
have-
never be
we got all this
happy.
stuff. We can now use this for our own stuff, for packing our own stuff. Coming up, your soap orders that we're going to be shipping out and
This is
stuff
the same
like
kind
that.
of paper I use, but I still got tons of that.
And we got, look, these boxes are good for storage. You know, these are durable boxes. So, pretty good, I would have to say. You know, overall, of a service for $6 to get that level of packing, you might be nervous to say, oh, they're going to ship all these liquids. No, it showed up nicely, and I'm impressed. And the prices, I mean, like I said, this is almost half price what it is in the store. This whole box, everything you saw in this box cost like $66. Which, if you were to go to a store, just to do the math, right? So just over this,
Hey, that's pretty good.
This probably would have been around $6 to $7. So you're talking about 45. These probably are more than $10 a pop in the store. So 60, 70. The toilet paper, this is probably
Bro,
like
look at this
15
filming,
bucks in the store
dude.
for 9 mega rolls. So you're talking over
It's so
$100
bad.
a product, and we probably saved around $40. So for a $6
With a
shipping,
snort? Come
that's a
on,
big
man.
deal. I really like this service, and what I think we're gonna do.
Bro, what is this, dude? This is so janky, man. Like, this is like the home videos of a serial killer, dude. You know? This is this is not a well man. Like, I don't think anybody would listen to this if you just watch this video, not knowing anything about Phil at all. You would think like something's wrong with this guy. He doesn't stop talking. He's shaking the camera. He sounds uneasy. He doesn't, he's talking about toilet paper and scrubbing bubbles and not, 5 things of scrubbing bubbles so he never has to clean a shower again. He's been buying bubbles forever.
Is when we find things that we can't get. For example, stuff like this, or if we go to the store, what we'll do now, we'll actually go this weekend and we'll check and we'll see what is the cost of this,
5
in the
things.
store.
Why?
What are the most pricey
Who
things
cares?
for the household that we're buying? Maybe we could get them through this service for a flat rate. That's awesome. And this is, I do want to say this is a default crate. The way it works is as you're adding items to the crate, the website will
Right.
say, this Lipton Brisk filled up 25% of your crate. This filled up 5%.
Oh.
Since you ordered 6 of them, that was 30% of your crate. So as you add things, it actually tells you what percent of your
Loot crate.
pantry crate has been filled up as you do it. And it was funny because there was one thing I did want to get. It was a pack of tea because we actually have our Keurig, brewer over there, and we were running out of English breakfast tea, and I wanted to get it. And they said, no, that was going to put your crate over by 5%, so they would have had to send you a separate crate for another $6. And I said, no, I'm not going to order a whole separate crate for another $6. I'll just wait. So, pretty neat. I like this service. I'm going to actually, in regards to the amount of money, we saved about $40 from what we would have paid in the store for only $6 shipping, and everything showed up pretty decently. The only negative, again, like I said, is that it does take a little bit longer to show up. I'm going to give it a 4.5 out of 5. It's a great service. And I think that in the future, as I said, as we even look up things in the store, the value of this may even be even better. It may actually be even more savings than we thought, because I don't even know what the real value of that Tide right there is. So, a very different DSP tries it. If you are already an Amazon Prime subscriber, I strongly recommend taking advantage of this new Prime Pantry if it's available in your area. It saved us a ton of money. In addition, of course, you're getting all that other stuff from Amazon Prime anyway, so it's gonna, in the long run, it kind of makes the difference, especially if you're gonna order. Just imagine this. The Prime service is, like we said, less than $20 a month. On the first order, we saved $40.
It's paying for itself.
Right, not only did it pay for itself, we saved more money on top of it. So, all right, that is it for DSP Tries It. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you next time.
And I mean that. Like, every day I feel like is the best day of my life.
Your life is nothing.
I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
Phil loves his life.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I have an emptiness in my life. Oh man, there's something huge missing from my life. I need a large group of friends. All I do is sit around drinking gin all day. Ladies and gentlemen, I play mobile games. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day. You're bagging. I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me.
You're still begging for $10 donations and $20 donations to pay your electric bill, to pay your fucking rent, alright? I get it. I'd hate me too. See you, Phil.
All right, everyone, so we've got a problem. A problem that requires the proper tools to remedy. So, what's been happening? First of all, you've got to show how you look. Film yourself there in the mirror. We've got a problem with the toilet in the master bedroom. This toilet, I'll show you. Come in here. Here's what happens when we try to flush this toilet. Now, a toilet, normally you flush it, the water goes down, and then it fills up. Watch what happens with this toilet. See what happens? The water does not go down smoothly. What's happening is that there's got to be something clogged in that pipe. Whether it's a wad of paper, whether it's a big dookie, I don't know what it is, but there's something stuck in that pipe that's not allowing the water to go down quickly. See, now look, the water's very slowly trickling down, trickling down, trickling down. So what I need to do is clear this up. Problem is there's only real two ways to do it. One would be a toilet snake, which is disgusting. I know, my dad used to use them all the time. You get completely fucking soaked. It's gross. Whatever's in there is going to come out in your hands. It's fucking nasty. I don't want to do that. So we got what's called the Clear Guard. This is a super-powered plunger that uses the power of hydraulics. I shit you not, there is a gas-pressured hydraulic pellet in this gun.
It looks like a baby missile.
It basically launches air into your fucking toilet and it's supposed to blow out whatever kind of clog you have.
So basically it's like what you do to the toilet, only reverse.
What?
You know?
No.
Like, no, I mean...
It's literally, it's like a rocket-powered shit going into the toilet.
That's what I'm saying. It's like reverse. Instead of putting stuff in, it's really getting stuff out.
So the hopes of this is that the air that's going to come out of this thing is going to blow whatever that clog is out of the pipe, and this is going to flush nicely afterwards. But they have lots of precautions you have to take, all right? The first precaution, all right, is that we have to use this, what's called a clear drain guard, because they said there will be much splashage in this. So what we're going to do... I'm going to spread this out in the toilet like this, okay? They also said to tape it down. They're this serious. They're like, tape it down. It's that much. Right, okay. So we got freaking packing tape. I'm going to tape this fucker down. This toilet.
I'm not taking chances, man. I'm keeping this towel and this head wrap
like
on me.
a full burqa over there. You think you live in Iran or something.
Hey, man, if shit literally goes flying, the last thing I want is to take another shower. I'd rather just wash towels.
Who knows? A freaking dead rat's gonna come out of the fucking drain or something. I don't know. I don't know what could be causing this clog, okay? So, that's not step two. They even said...
Alright, Phil. Don't make me pig go the word Iran, dude. I swear, if that's a can of worms, that's gonna be the next compilation.
It's so serious. Use the toilet seat to support it down because it might launch off when you do this, okay?
What the fuck are we launching?
They also said take proper safety precautions. Be sure that there's no flying debris that could hit you in the face or the hands. So I bought this safety gear, which we'll now use in order to apply the plunger. Here we go. Ready? Gloves. Very important. This is the radioactive dookie. Could burn your hands off if it touches. I should be wearing a full hazmat suit, but they were out. I couldn't rent any. They were all out. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell? I can't even put this on there. All right. I'm ready to unclog the toilet. Let's do this. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna get those little shits. Yes. Those shits are mine.
Shouldn't I have some safety glasses?
Alright, I'm preparing. Hold on, I have to form a full seal. You might want to step back for this, honey. You ready? Hold on, no, clear this out.
Oh, nice ash.
I may be blown completely backwards out of the bathroom when this happens, so we got to make sure that everything's out of the way. Here we go, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm actually kind of scared now.
Alright, get in position. Alright, ready? 1, on the count of jump.
Yes.
1, 2. You think that I should push down and see if it works? 1, 2, jump!
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but I got soaked. My leg is soaked.
Ew.
Ugh.
Wait, why aren't they? Why is?
It worked. In fact, the impact actually knocked this off. Look. The cartridge did work. All right, let's see what happened here.
Cartridge? Why didn't they just use a plunger?
Oh god, there's shit everywhere.
All right, they said the flush.
What the?
Guess what? It worked. The toilet flushed. I don't trust it though. We're gonna test this. Hold on.
Oh no, now
I
we
don't
close
trust
the
it
door.
yet. Hold on. No, don't close the door. Let's continue it. We gotta wait a second. Let's flush it again and see if it flushes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do something
No.
horrible.
I think we fixed it.
Nice hair, by the way.
We fixed it.
It literally blew a piece of your hair up.
This is how it's done. That's how you take out a clog. You take serious measures. It's your own hands, your own green hands. All right, so I guess that's how you do it.
Okay, I'm taking off my
It actually
my
worked.
makeshift burqa.
It actually worked. My hands are covered in fecal water here. Untake this shit. I have to get that
It's
way.
all piss.
It's
Ew.
your drain.
Piss.
Or it actually.
Nice hair, by the way. Horrible.
I think we fixed it.
Nice. Hair. Nice. Hair, by the way. By the way. Literally blew a piece of your hair up.
This is how it's done. That's how you take out.
By the way.
We fixed it.
Literally blew a piece of your hair up.
This is how it's done. take out a clock. You take serious measures. It's your own hands, your own green hands. All right, so I guess that's how you do it.
Okay, I'm taking off my...
All right, so own hands. That's how you take out a clock. You take serious measures. It's your own hands. Your own green hands. All right, so I guess that's how you do it.
Okay, I'm taking off my...
It actually
my
works.
makeshift...
Do it.
Okay, I'm...
Your own green hands. Your own green hands. All right, so I guess that's how you do it.
Okay, I'm taking off my...
It actually
my
worked.
makeshift burqa.
It actually worked. The hands are covered in fecal water here.
Really slow day for me on stream.
I take this shit.
I didn't make a lot of support
Ooh,
yesterday. If
that
you
was
guys-
scary. I thought for a
and,
second it was gonna like...
how much you're liking the content.
That worked.
Dude, so good language.
I have to give it a good. Oh my god, everything is
You
so.
argue it's a begging model.
Lord,
This
I need to
dude
clean
is
this
a
up, man.
piece of
Oh.
fucking garbage.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support I'm a beggar and I'm a loser and I'm on level 1. That I can't go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm on level 1.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills. I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser. You should not support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're gonna still fucking give him $200? You're gonna give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that guy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. Flying solo today. Leanna's actually not at home, and I ran out to grab something quick to eat, and actually I had no intention of even doing a DSP Tries It today. It was just me heading out. I said I'm going to get something at the local Arby's.
I thought it was always
And they had something
Wednesday.
on the menu.
Was it Tuesday?
An Italian-style sandwich. Now, Arby's has never done this. They have roast beef, ham, turkey, and a fried chicken breast. That's the primary 4 kinds of meat. Of course, they have
I don't know.
bacon, so you
He
can
he
totally
always
get a
changes
BLT
it.
or
He
whatever.
changes it based on what he wants to do. I don't know.
What they serve. They've never had any kind of an Italian style, because when you think Italian, you think, oh, there may be some salami or pepperoni or maybe provolone cheese or Italian dressing or something like that. They have it now, and I decided to try it. First of all, I had no idea what it was. It's about $5 in price, just so you know. It's around $5, maybe a little more. And I had no idea. Look how big it is. It's huge. I thought it was a normal sandwich. It's not. Look. It's on this mini-style sub, which actually is the same bread, I believe, that they use for the French dip. So it's a huge sandwich compared to another sandwich that you would get at Arby's. What do they got on there? They've got, yes, it is, indeed, pepperoni, salami, ham. They've got those pepperoncini mild banana peppers, some kind of a dressing on it. I'm not sure if that's just mayonnaise or if it's some kind of a special dressing. Lettuce, tomato, and onion. And I believe there's some kind of cheese on here as well, or there's supposed to be. I can't really see it. So if there is or not, I can't really attest, but we're going to try it and see. On the bottom, I'm not sure if there's anything. Let's rotate this around. And by the way, the lettuce is that shredded style lettuce that you would get at like a sandwich at a sub shop. It's not like a big piece of leaf lettuce. I'm not really seeing any cheese. I thought it was supposed to have cheese, and I'm not seeing any cheese on this thing. All right, well, it's unique because you would not go to Arby's expecting to get an Italian sub. You know what I mean? And it's certainly not big. It's probably about a 6-inch. It's certainly not as big as a normal size sub somewhere. So don't think it's a $5 foot long. No, absolutely not. But I can tell you right now, ooh, man, it smells good. So I'm going to take a bite. It's going to be a little more difficult than usual because I can't hold the camera while I do this. I'm going to put the camera down and take a bite of the sandwich because I am by myself. Just like the old DSP tries-its used to be, remember? And everyone would complain. Well, sometimes I'm by myself. So here we go. I'm going to pick it up, take a bite, and I'll let you know what I think. First of all, it's a little annoying. I don't know if you can see, the bread is already split. So it's already kind of falling apart. All right, let me try to shove everything onto the sandwich, take a bite, and I'll tell you what I think. Mmm. Mmm. It's pretty good. Very flavorful. You can definitely taste the pepperoni, the salami, everything sticks out. Take another bite here. Mmm. Pretty good, very tangy. I like the tanginess flavor, so they must have put some vinaigrette or something on this too. Mmm. It is quite tasty. I'm going to take one more bite. As you can see, one negative, all the meat is bunched up right here. There's no meat in the back of the sandwich at all. So all your meat is stacked on top. You basically have to eat the top, and you're going to end up taking bites that are entirely bread with no meat. Mmm. It's pretty yummy. So here's my thoughts, okay? First of all, again, very different than something you would get at Arby's. You're not expecting to go to Arby's and get an Italian sandwich, okay? The fact that it's a longer sandwich, it does have more food and meat on it than a normal sandwich. That's a plus. I like the pepperoncinis. Adds value, adds flavor to the sandwich, okay? I like the tanginess. Obviously, they put on some kind of a vinaigrette in addition to whatever that sauce is at the top that I can't really taste, so I'm going to just assume that the sauce on top may just be mayonnaise. The negatives, there's no cheese on this, and I thought there was supposed to be cheese in the picture. I could have sworn they showed actual cheese in the picture, and I don't see any on here. I do not taste it, and I do not see it, so there's no cheese. Either they left it off, or there really is no cheese when the advertisement shows it. I don't know what's up with that. That's number one. Number two, you can probably go to a place such as Subway, Jersey Mike's, and or what's the other one? Oh, Jimmy John's, or what's the other one around here too? Potbelly. All have similar style sandwiches like this that have similar ingredients. The difference is there, the sub will be much bigger, right? Heartier bread, but it'll be more expensive too. Here for $5, you're getting this decent hefty sandwich instead of going there. You know, they used to have $5 footlongs at Subway. They don't have those anymore. You know, you go to Subway, you want like the Italian, you're going to pay like $7, $8 for the large. This is smaller than that, but at the same time, it's pretty damn tasty. The only negative I have to say, number one, the fact that all the meat is like that, it's stacked on one side of the sandwich. You are bound to get mouthfuls of just bread and pepper rather than meat. And that's going to be annoying, right? When you're eating a sandwich, you want kind of even distribution, and it's not possible with this sandwich. And number 2, I think it does need cheese. Whether it's American, provolone, it needs some kind of cheese, and mine didn't have it. So maybe mine's an error, like I said, because the picture looked like it had it, but mine doesn't have it. So I have to grade it off of what it is. It's around $5. I think it's maybe a little bit more than $5, but it's a bigger sandwich. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. Slightly better than average, because at Arby's, typically they have these $5 sandwiches, but they're not huge like this. This is actually one of the biggest sandwiches they have. That, like I said, this is the bread for the French dip, and the French dip also is equivalent to this in the length that it is. So value-wise, it's good. Flavor, it's decent. Not amazing, but it's decent for an Italian-style sub. But obviously, you can get a better elevation level of this kind of a sandwich at an actual sub shop. But if you're going to Arby's, and everyone you're going with, oh, I like roast beef and this, and you're like, I mean, I don't really like roast beef. This is a viable alternative that is not too bad and not too expensive. So I give the new Italian sub from Arby's a 3 out of 5. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It, everyone, and I'll see you next time.
King of the Ring.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mob.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, swirl, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yeah, these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, ruin all kinds of financial shit for me. Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet.
No, sweetie, you're better at this than I am most of the time. Nice. Oops, small child ball rolled in the way.
Oh! 15,000, how many did I get? Doesn't say. I won.
Ah, lame.
15 tickets.
Dang. I think I want to try now, but I'll probably do terrible.
Yeah? You
Yeah.
try. I'll hold it here.
Okay, hold it. Watch me fail.
I put all the tickets in my pocket, my back pocket. All right. There you go, there you go. Almost, there you go. It's okay, we got 11,000. Try
Probably, I bet that's 10. Yep, 10 tickets.
I did it.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Good start, first try. Classic skee ball.
Payment bills. I have to payment bill. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to payment bills. I have to payment bills, bitch. Payment taxes.
Now I just had to get this on video. Look at Raisin. Raisin is on the top of the tube in this little tray, squished flat like a pancake, hanging over the ledge. Raisin, what are you doing? Raisin. Say something. Look, she's not even moving. She's squirting out over the side, hanging over the ledge. So the hamsters are pretty tame today. However, I have some news for everyone. Cinnamon has figured out how to get to the top of the cage. So if you remember Raisin for a while now... Oh, did you stick your tongue out at me? She did. How dare you? So Raisin for a while now has figured out how to get to the top of the cage. But Cinnamon was still trying to figure it out, So get this, Raisin to get to the top of the cage. What are you doing? Don't stick your head out. Look at this. Raisin climbs the back. She climbs the cage in the back and climbs all the way up like a freaking Spider-Man. Cinnamon, who's asleep right now, climbs the tube. Cinnamon figured out how to climb up this tube, so she climbs up there and goes all the way up. Now Raisin has actually been trying to figure out how to scale that tube, and she's gotten pretty far. She got almost to there, but then she fell. So we've been trying every day to see if she can get further and further, and my God, does she look silly. What are you doing? Look at that face. I'm going to try to doink her nose. Let's see if this works. Ready? Watch this. Doink. Yee. Hello, Raisin. What a silly hamster. I guess she likes to be elevated sometimes. She likes to be maybe alone or a little bit... Oh, God, she's going to go down too. There she goes. Plop, right on top of Cinnamon. And now they'll probably get mad at each other and wrestle for a little bit. This is how it's been going. Look at poor Cinnamon. She's like, ah, what did you do? You jumped on my head. Silly hamsters. Pretty silly. Well, if anything exciting happens, I'll try to capture it. It's just been, you know, pretty quiet for them. They haven't really been doing that much today. So really not much to show you guys. Later on, maybe if they wake up a little bit after we turn the lights off, we'll come back and we'll see if we can get something else.
Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things, eventually things will get better. But kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay bills, you know. I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills.
Well, since we're currently sitting outside of the EMP Museum waiting for an all clear from the local fire department because some dick probably pulled a fire alarm, we are actually directly across the street from the Space Needle, which surprisingly, I thought when I played in from the second sun that they maybe underestimated the actual size of the Space Needle. No, it's actually not very big compared to some other buildings that I've seen. So, here it is from the ground level.
Tell them about the revolving top.
I guess the top is rotating very slowly, right?
One rotation every hour.
It's hard. You can't really tell now.
No, you can't. We're underneath it, but every hour it does a full rotation. And there's a restaurant at the very, very top.
So we will be checking that out later. I only have about half an hour of battery, so we'll have to see what happens with that, I guess. But I just wanted to do a quick video since we're stuck here anyway. And here's the monorail coming by, which we may or may not do. I don't know. Might be fun to ride it through the city.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
This is the famous duck tour.
They also have one in Boston, a few other places.
The tour starts on land and then drives into water. It takes you all around Seattle.
Showing you all the cool stuff. Very informative tours.
These are the trips that Kat wish she could have. Phil used them all up on Leanne. Damn.
I have to pay taxes. Bills. I have to pay bills. I have to. If you want to sit here and you want to pretend like you're holier than thou, I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5, and
I just realized my camera battery is really low. Gotta charge it after this. So, today we've got another home-cooked meal. This one is pretty, I think it's probably one of the simplest out of all the ones that you've made, right, honey?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't mean it's not going to be equally as tasty. We've got some chicken breasts that were first...
Roasted chicken breasts.
Well, first they were fried in the pan, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then they were slow roasted in the oven afterwards. And then we finished it off in the pan to get that nice sear. Look at that. So, well, I say we, and of course it's Leanna that did that, not me.
Yeah, really, where were you?
Some roasted Yukon Gold potatoes.
My favorite kind of potato.
Yeah, where were you,
With
Phil?
some seasoning. I think it said olive oil, salt, and pepper.
Yep, a little
And
simple one.
a dipping sauce, a custom-made dipping sauce that has many different ingredients, including Dijon mustard, Worcestershire, however you say it, I don't
I don't
know.
even know anymore.
And a few other ingredients, right? What else was in there?
Let's see, it was like ketchup, a little bit of barbecue sauce, mayonnaise, mustard, a little hot sauce. It's basically like a spicy mustard sauce, but toned down a little, not like quite, it's just more like a spicy with a little hint of mustard sauce.
So, pretty good. I'm about to dig in and try.
Pretty tasty. It's good with the potatoes, too.
I like the sear.
Yeah,
The sear
for sure,
probably
for
have a
sure.
good taste to it. So, another chicken dish. This is our second chicken dish, correct?
Chicken is good for you.
Yeah, we have 2 chicken dishes so far. We've done a turkey dish, we've done 2 pork dishes, and a beef dish. So.
Studies show that eating a lot of chicken in your diet reduces your risk of Alzheimer's.
All right, well, time to dig in.
Well, Phil didn't take that advice.
I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home, see? I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
My stream is my place of business. The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sale.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job. I'm the one who operated
Okay, so...
channel.
What we've gotten here is we got the tree together. We're spreading out we're in the process of spreading out the branches. Unfortunately, this is going to be the final year for this tree, whether or not we move, because this tree is now shot. What you can't really see is in the back here, there's no lights at all. The back of the tree is not lighting anymore. I get the feeling it's a bad wire at this point. And also you can see right here in this general area, they're not lighting up.
Oh, there's a bulb that's not lighting right there.
No, it's not affecting anything. But yeah, we can't. We tried messing with this. We can't get these lights to turn on, which means it's probably a wiring problem at this point. The tree is quite old. I've done it every year. 2009, 10, 11, 12, and now this year.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think 5 years I've used this tree.
I don't think any tree is meant to last longer than 3.
So, you know, it is what it is. It lasted a while, and I got my use out of it. I'm not complaining at all. And, you know, it's time to have one final good year for this tree. So, a little bit more spreading out of the branches here before we put on the holly. The garland. I mean, some people do put holly on their tree.
You want to go get some holly? We'll get you some holly.
But what we're going to do for this at least, we're going to try to hide it by putting garland right there. So maybe you're not necessarily looking for lights right there. And then the back, we actually rotated the tree so the dead lights are in the back. So hopefully that won't affect anything. So, this year was quite an interesting year for gaming in particular. When you think about it, the year started out very peculiarly because what we didn't know, unbeknownst to us, the next generation of consoles were right around the corner. And a lot of these game publishers
What is he talking
wanted to
about?
rush out
What is this?
before the next gen. And so you had games that people at first thought were going to be good. Hold on, step back and see how it looks now.
Why is he
You
doing...
had games that people thought would be good that were part of established franchises that when they actually came out
Why is he
were
doing...
quite bad.
Why is he doing game news?
You know, dilating games like God of War, Ascension never needed to be made. Gears of War Judgment were the worst games I've played in recent memory.
Phil.
Just games that went off the rails was like, you know, what happened here? What sequels that came out that just flopped, reboots,
This is supposed to be
quite
family
honestly,
time. This is family time,
the
Phil.
hardcore gaming season this year, how many games good games did you have? You could probably count them on one hand. BioShock Infinite was good. The Last of Us was really good. Injustice
Beyond Two Souls
was really good. And then,
Bro.
until, what was it, September, really?
This is family time, dude. Like,
Many
what-
great games. I know some people, of course, will argue with me and say, oh, it's because I don't play the right games or whatever, but...
oh, he's insufferable, dude. He's actually insufferable. I don't know how anyone could live with him, dude.
freaking staple to it.
Is it? They stapled it on there? That's weird. Whoa, be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful, there's no staple stuck in this thing. Here, I'll check. So we got a new garland this year because last year, the garland we had fell apart. That's how old, like I said, the supplies and stuff for this tree are. So yeah, so gaming as a whole was just weird this year. It felt like they really, like there wasn't anything going on earlier this
So
year.
there is a staple somewhere.
Well, let's be careful here. Don't tread lightly. I feel all along here. I don't feel anything. It came off in the bag. It fell on the floor.
I think it fell on the floor.
Again, the music that's playing in the background is perfect for the situation.
There it is. No, that's not it. Shit, looked like it.
Everything looks like it.
Nah.
Yeah, it'll probably fall off and we can. Oh, found it.
Found it? Cool. Alright, good.
Ta-da.
Put it right here. So, yeah, so this year was interesting, and then, of course, when they announced, when we heard from Sony, that, you know, the next generation was coming out, I was like, alright, well, that kind of makes sense. It's a little different than previous years where, you know, earlier in the year, maybe February, March, you'd get a couple good blockbusters that would come out, and you'd be like, wow, you know, this year was so different. And, of course, you had so many controversies this year. You had the Ubisoft Rayman debacle, where the game was ready to come out as a Wii U exclusive as it was planned back in February, and they delayed the game 7 freaking months to make it cross-platform, and then the game flopped.
Well, that's because they delayed it too long.
Yeah, they delayed it till the same month as Grand Theft Auto, and it's like, what did you think would happen? Like, any chance you had of selling it
Went down the toilet.
diminished the moment that you decided to try to release it the same month as the game that everyone is going to want.
Are you telling me that the little kids that play Rayman Legends might play Grand Theft Auto?
Little kids, are you kidding me? That's the thing. They're trying to market it like it's for a little kid's game when really Rayman Legends is not. Rayman Legends is a very a difficult platformer that a little kid probably wouldn't even have the patience to play anymore.
Kids don't have the patience for a lot of things. I
You
got
know,
news for you.
back in the day, kids wanted to play the difficult Mario game or whatever. Not anymore. Now kids want what's easy and accessible right away. What can they jump into and learn immediately and not suck at so that they can feel like part of the gang?
Oh, they're not gonna like Monopoly.
And that's why you got games now like Minecraft, dumbed down games, where it's very easy to learn the gameplay. It's very, it's repetitive, but at the time wasting.
Well, bro, listen to this, dude. If I had to spend 2 minutes in the room with a guy that sounded like this, I would freak out. I tell him shut the fuck up. Like, dude, it's so insufferable. Like, he just, what are you doing, dude? You're you're decorating your Christmas tree. So you set up your video camera, which you probably don't even have a tripod. You're probably just propped it up on like a book. And it's not even like centered right. Anyway, and then you proceed to go on a tangent, a deranged rant about the games industry and how Rayman is not a kid's game. It's an actual serious platformer for adults. You're a fucking buffoon, dude. You're an actual buffoon. Oh my god. How could anybody stay with this guy, dude? And he hasn't changed. He sounds exactly the same.
It's fun.
Like Sims?
Yes, games like that. Take a look at the most popular games in the world. Angry Birds, you know?
Oh.
And you know, it's like the game has no substance to it at all. It's the dumbest game. But kids love it. And they eat it up. They eat that shit up.
I like Injustice.
So really, who was the core audience of Rayman Legends? No, it wasn't kids.
It was me.
It was people who were into like hardcore platformers, people who played the first one.
It was people who liked Rayman. I remember
Right.
I have Rayman Arena and I still have, well, we got
Yeah, he never got the Wolverine figure.
I haven't played it yet, but I will eventually play Rayman Arena. It's my favorite Rayman game ever. I don't even know why it was my favorite. It just was. I spent hours on it.
So they missed out on the target demographic of who they were, you know, who's going to buy the game. So the people who bought the Wii U,
But
who
it's-
played the game, got screwed. So that they could make it, you know, multi-platform. When what they don't realize is that the people who would have bought it when it was multi-platform
It's just-
already bought a Wii U to play. It looks like my mom's calling.
Oh. Oh, wow, that scared me.
Yeah, we called her earlier.
Lower down. A little bit further back. Oh, I didn't see this. No, that was fun.
Yeah, like nobody cares. You think she cares? Like what? Who are you ranting to?
Right in the middle.
And that's the thing, like,
Well, I think it's going to be a gold tree this year because I don't see how we're going to fit the blue on here.
clearly Phil is just, you know, he's never changed, bro. He still just always has an ulterior motive, you know. It's like he just sets up the camera, you know, he's ranting because he's doing a video, you know. That's why it's recording. That's why it's recording. Like, it's my decorate the Christmas tree stream / rant about Rayman and some more bullshit. Like, just a terrible video idea, and in general, I guess.
Well, we'll just have to have half the ornaments. Only the important ornaments this year, sweetie.
Oh, the music. The music's perfect. Yes.
Yes, there's so many controversies, so many debacles this year. You know, the Xbox One.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
I don't know what they were thinking, putting a project of that caliber in the hands of one dude who basically was in charge.
It's like poetry.
In fact, it's funny because everyone talks about Don Matrick, and they blame him. I don't blame him overall. I mean, we like to make fun, you know, he's in my videos and stuff. But the bottom line is they put so much creative control for this new next-gen product into the hands of one guy who would oversee the whole project, that obviously if there was one design flaw that no one wanted, then it was going to fuck the whole project over, and that's what happened. In fact, after Matrick, after the whole debacle, Microsoft basically said they were restructuring so that Don Matrick would only be in charge of hardware, other people would be in charge of software and the online components of the Xbox One, and Don Matrick basically said, well, I see this as a demotion then. So I'm not taking it, and that's when he left and we went to Zynga.
One failing ship to another.
But it's like, whose fault really was it? I mean, there was no oversight. They put the whole project in this guy's hands. He thought he knew what the next gen would be, what would take us to the next gen. He implemented his plans. Only then did he find out that no one wanted it. And this is the problem with a lot of these companies, including Microsoft and Nintendo as of late. They don't get market research on what people want.
No, I can tell you exactly why it failed. It failed because...
I also just noticed that he keeps talking about mobile game stuff like Zynga, and he said something else about a mobile game before.
Because they don't want to market to gamers anymore. It is called a game console. It is sold on Amazon, eBay, GameStop.
eBay?
It is sold as a game console.
eBay?
It is not meant to be a game console because they realize that they still live in this old niche where
that's a good idea.
If you're like this nerdy little teenager, like adults don't play games, really little kids don't play games. They're stuck in the first mentality where you're a nerd, and I guess they just assume nerds don't sink a lot of money into things. But look at World of Warcraft; you sink tons of money into that.
Well, I do think you're right in that they wanted to diversify. They wanted to basically appeal to people who weren't necessarily just hardcore
with
gamers.
Television.
But the problem is, they were for a large part of the previous console generation, they were the market leader. In fact, until only very recently did the PS3 catch up and then actually surpass the Xbox 360. So I guess they figured they took it for granted. They took it for granted that they thought they were going to get the gamer base. When in reality, that's not true.
Well, when you focus on television, which is already, let's face it, kind of becoming defunct. I can't tell you the last time I watched television. Actually sat down and watched it for more than a half hour. Nobody does that anymore. Everyone watches Hulu or that Google Cast or Chromecast, I guess is what it's called. They just want to see what they want to see. They don't want to pay for a channel and only watch maybe 2 of the shows on it. People just want to watch it online now, and it's so easy to do it now. If they had maybe marketed more for that, they might have stood a chance. But no, they stuck to television, which very few people hardcore watch like they used to, at least.
And of course, they keep shoving their harebrained ideas in your face to fucking connect that no one wants. Yet they force you to buy it with the system, and it doesn't even fucking work again.
You mean like that guy that sent you the message about his Xbox?
2 times in a row, they make the connect, and it doesn't work. I just don't understand. What were you thinking? You sold it once, it didn't work. People complain. You sold it again, it still doesn't work.
And now it's mandatory. Before it wasn't.
Right, they force you to buy it. It's like this complete lack of market research. If they'd done their research, they would have realized that most of the people who bought the Xbox 360 didn't want to connect, and the ones that bought it were disappointed with it. And that it's a kiss of death to force something that people don't want down their throats.
You mean like Google Chrome or Google Plus does? It's basically one and the same. Things people didn't want it but are forced to deal with. Why is every big company now forcing certain things down?
Because they think they know better than the consumer, and that's what they're gonna fucking find out. The only reason that they're surviving now is because it's a burgeoning industry. When the gaming industry starts to slow down like everything else, they're gonna find that they're not gonna be able to do this kind of shit anymore. Today, all right, I don't like the Kinect. Microsoft looks like they're anti-gamer, but I'll still buy the Xbox One. There's going to be a day when people are going to say, fuck this, we're not buying shit. We're done. We're done with you treating us like this. Treating us like little kids and basically saying you know better than us or what we want for the future. No, we know what we want. It's not what you have. And there's going to come a day when it's not going to fly anymore. I'm just going to leave this back here.
The consumer really stopped being the key focus, I think, after the PS2 and Xbox. Because even then, the Xbox 360 and PS3, think about it, they added stuff that you necessarily didn't use. And they made you pay for online on...
This is great quality time with the family,
Not bad. Alright, so I guess we'll come back and we're going to start putting the ornaments. And probably the star was last. But put the ornaments on the tree and we'll continue. Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
We're gonna see. Excuse me, I'm pretty tired of running around.
I'm the one who operated a
All right, ladies and gentlemen, DSP here live on the VestFest stream with a second impromptu episode of DSP Tries It, another one that I'm doing live. People on the stream wanted me to stop doing what I was doing to run out and go to Starbucks and try this new item right away, so we're doing it. It's the Starbucks S'mores Frappuccino. This is the grande or medium size. It has layers of what appears to be chocolate, as well as, like, I guess there's like whipped cream whipped in there. Okay. With obviously what's supposed to be Frappuccino, which is the ice blended coffee drink, with more whipped cream on top. And I believe that's like graham crackers that they've sprinkled on top. Because I was honestly wondering, how are you going to get graham cracker flavor into a drink unless you, like, powder the graham cracker? I guess their excuse is we're not even going to try. We're just going to put powdered graham cracker on top of the drink. So apparently the only real graham cracker portion of this is going to be on top. But it looks mostly like it's whipped ice and whipped cream. Maybe there's some coffee in there somewhere. I don't know. I guess we're going to think. All right? We're going to think. We're going to see. Excuse me, I'm pretty tired of running around today doing all this crazy stuff for the event here. All right, let's give it a shot. It's probably about 40,000 calories. It's probably about, you know. All right, here we go. All I tasted in that was sugar. I didn't taste chocolate. I didn't taste whipped cream. I didn't taste graham cracker. I didn't even taste coffee. I just tasted sugar. Let me put this in again, okay? Oh. So that time I taste like marshmallow goo and sugar, and that was it. Oh. Oh, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. It's like someone took a spoon into raw sugar and just put it in your mouth. It's like nothing. I don't taste coffee at all in this thing. I really don't. Oh. Oh, okay. So the straw went into the chocolate. What that is, it's like chocolate fudge. Goo. It doesn't taste like chocolate syrup. It's like gooey. Like almost like, you know, when you get a chocolate fudge sundae, hot fudge sundae. It feels like that, like chocolate goo. And I got a big gob of it through the straw that time. Okay? Ugh. I don't know about this, guys. I got several gobs of different kinds of sugar. I think I got chocolate, and then I got the marshmallow goo. I don't taste any coffee at all in this. Oh, that's just pure sugar, dude. I'm telling you, there's no... Look at it now. It looks like just whipped sugar. There's no coffee in that. It's just pure sugar, dude. It's like drinking... It's worse than an ice cream shake. At least an ice cream shake tastes like there's milk in it. This is just like confectionery sugar whipped and put into a cup. Right? Yuck. That is not very good. And that's the other thing someone just made. Investor just said, it's pure profit margin. I mean, yeah. This is not cheap. People wanted me during the stream to go buy this. This was like $5. $5 for this. All this is sugar. in a cup. Go fill a cup with sugar. Do you think it costs $5? You could buy a 2-pound bag, 5-pound, 10-pound bag of sugar for like $3. This is like $5 for this fucking cup. And I swear there's no coffee in this. S'mores Frappuccino. There's no coffee in this at all. Oh. I've had half of it, and it doesn't taste like coffee. I give up. That is bad. That is, there's some things at Starbucks that aren't so bad. Like if you go there at certain times of the year, you could get pumpkin spice Frappuccino. That's okay. You could get like a mint flavored kind of chocolate Frappuccino around Christmas. That's pretty decent. But a lot of the shit that they do during the year is just fucking weird. Like remember when they had that unicorn fucking Frappuccino that had like rainbow fucking sprinkles and shit, and it's like, who are you appealing to? Not the coffee drinkers, because there's no coffee in this. I'm not gonna get any caffeine rush out of this. So what did I go spend $5 on? I would have rather gone to like, a place that actually has like authentic milkshakes and got a thick, tasty milkshake that probably has the same calorie count as this, but also has some dairy in it, rather than just whipped sugar in a cup for $5. And it doesn't taste like s'mores at all. Like, s'mores, I want chocolate, I want a strong marshmallow taste, and I want some graham cracker. Like I said, you taste no graham cracker. It's only what they sprinkled at the top is all the graham cracker that's in this stupid thing. All you taste is sugar, 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 sugar. You can't even discern between the chocolate and the marshmallow because it's all just goo anyway. It's probably the same goo with food coloring. So, the Starbucks S'mores Frappuccino, a 0 out of whatever rating scale you want. This is gross. This is not appetizing at all. I'm disappointed that I took time off of my stream to go buy it. It's a piece of shit. I would drink regular coffee. I would drink Folgers Crystals, crystallized instant coffee before I would drink this. I would drink the leftover coffee at the bottom of the coffee machine that's been there all day, the sludge that sits there after you brew coffee all day. I would drink that before I would choose to drink this because it's probably better for you than this. That's disgusting. That's gross. That's seriously nasty. Ugh.
Yo, big ups, man.
Yuck. What a waste of time that was, and what a waste of money. S'mores Frappuccino, 0, motherfuckers. Yuck. Until next time.
All right. I'm going to bed. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night or morning or whatever it is. But peace. I'm out of here. I guess I'll just play a song quick. Yeah, GG's. Peace, peace.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy. Fuck life. I'll be the for thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy. Fuck life. I'll be the for thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When you're
life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups to your cat, and I can tell you that from personal experience.